Hello, everybody. hello, and welcome. We are hopefully going to be finishing The Last of Us Part 2 on Last of Us Part 2 Remastered PC Edition. Ungrounded today. The Oblivion remake is out. I'm sure I will be getting asked a million times this stream if I'm going to play it. That's why it's in the that's why it's in the title. No, I am not interested in playing it, at least right now. I have hundreds and hundreds of hours in Oblivion. I have no interest in playing something that I have hundreds of hours in. Just to be honest, especially not when there are so many new releases coming out that I either have barely any time in or no time in. So I'm going to be focusing on the new releases. Very excited though for Expedition 33 not tomorrow. In 2 days, Expedition 33, Claire Obscure. All the previews and stuff I've seen for that game have the people saying it's one of the best RPGs they have played in years. So I'm very, very excited for that. But yeah, nonetheless, I do hope people are enjoying the Oblivion remake. I was going to watch the reveal. I was working at the time, so I was going to watch it for the stream, but I don't think I'm going to, just because honestly, I'm not that interested in it. I hate to say I'm not that interested in it. But and I know this is gonna sound even crazier, but like I think I'm gonna go back and finish Avowed. Like I'm more interested in going back and finishing Avowed than I am to play Oblivion. And I know that's crazy. You know, it makes people, you know, Skyward and Oblivion are way better. But, you know, the truth of the matter is I have hundreds and hundreds of hours in Oblivion. I have hundreds and hundreds of hours in Skyrim. I don't have, you know, very many hours in Avowed or in any of these other games. So I find it more interesting, personally. And I'm not really too interested in playing something I have hundreds of hours in. But yeah. Hello Zachary, hello Silas. But nonetheless, I hope people are enjoying it. I hope it's good. I hear the graphics are good. I haven't really heard anything about the gameplay, how that is, and if they've made any changes or anything. But yeah, hopefully people are enjoying it, for people that want to play it, or maybe that have never played Oblivion. I think that's awesome. Hi Foz, hi Oscar, hi Kenzie.
Fuck. Yeah. Boy's lucky he's dating a doctor. All doing okay?
Fine.
God, she was so fucked up after Isaac talked to her.
Isaac talked to her?
After he found out you left base, Isaac interrogated all of us. He was rough on her.
Imagine not playing Oblivion Remastered. I'm just not too interested, man. I have hundreds of hours in Oblivion. I'm more interested in playing stuff I've never played, you know? Or like barely played.
Nora!
Where are you two going?
To grab Abby. The boat's ready to head out.
Well, I still got boxes on the 3rd floor. Can you two bring them first?
Boat's pretty full.
Come on, I don't want to be here all day.
Fine.
Thanks. They're gone.
But I hope it's good for people.
Always.
Well, Manny's been worried sick about you.
You know I'm here?
I bet you will soon. So what's Owen's plan once Mel gets at Arma?
He's been talking about Santa Barbara.
He knows that's all bullshit, right? God, I feel so bad for Mel.
Yeah. Me too.
Hold up.
But yeah, I still have to play The Last Berserker Kazan. I bought that and I haven't played that.
These floors have
I still have to play the new title update for Monster Hunter Wilds.
Sounds perfect.
That event is just about to start. I think it starts tomorrow. Or maybe it already started, one of them.
anyone knew better.
So I gotta play that. I still have to play Atomfall.
Awesome.
Obviously in 2 days is Claire Obscure Expedition 33. There's all sorts of like, I haven't played AC Shadows. There's so many like new games. I find it very hard to justify playing something that I've put, you know, hundreds and hundreds of hours into. Even if it does have a fresh coat of paint. I have this huge list of games to get through too, but Todd told me, nah, you're playing Oblivion now. That's another thing, is just like, I'm more interested in Sky Oblivion just because I'm more interested in supporting like the modding team and stuff that's dedicated so many years of their life versus you know, actual big corpa. Oh. Oh, that was a big one. That was a fucking big one. Oof. That was them loading the Rat King, man. That was Rat King loading in. Todd Howard said to buy Oblivion, so I must. Like, I'm already replaying Baldur's Gate 3 with you guys, you know? So, like, I'm already replaying a game that I really don't need to be replaying, right? And that's already gonna be, let's be conservative, 80 hours if we're being, like, lowballing it. It's probably gonna be like 80 hours, but we're probably gonna wipe, so it's probably gonna be like well over 100 realistically. So yeah, it's like I'm already playing something with Baldur's Gate 3 that I've already played. It's hard to like justify also playing Oblivion, which I could easily sink 80 to 90 hours in an Oblivion playthrough and not bat an eye, you know? Easily. So, where the hell do I put this goddamn water? I'm gonna put it over here. But yeah. Oblivion is the way to go though. Like if you want to stream, I've been seeing like every single Oblivion stream I see has like 600-700 viewers. Even streamers I normally see that are only pushing like 80 to 100 viewers, they're at like 700 viewers for Oblivion. Like the Oblivion hype and views seem to be going crazy. So, you know, anybody that's pushing for affiliate or something on streaming, Oblivion might be the go-to. I tuned into Yang Yaz's stream a little bit because he was like one of the only people on my YouTube that were watching it. So I tuned into Yang Yaz's stream a little bit. It looks weird to me, man. I don't know. It looks real, like the dialogue. It's like you have like this little head in the middle and then like so much of the screen is just like open. I don't know. It looked really weird to me. When I was looking at gameplay of like talking and like, I don't know, man. The models looked very realistic, but to almost like a kind of a weird degree to me. Where I was just like, oh, like, I don't know. Also, when I was watching him, he was like 24/7 out of stamina. I know they said that they were like, all the leaks said that it was going to be more like Dark Souls in that you have to manage your stamina more in combat. And when I was watching him, he was like 24/7 out of stamina in combat. So maybe they'll adjust that, or maybe he just took some like low stamina. I don't know. But he was like always out of stamina and having to like run away. They highlighted Oblivion jank during the reveal stream. They said they went out of their way to maintain the jank. Well, that's good. So like this shitty speech mini game where you're like picking the different options and they make the faces. They still have that. Where like if you're like hovering over the really bad option, they're just like yep. Okay. Okay. That speech system is terrible, by the way. It's so bad, but it's so funny. It is so funny. Yeah, I did hear that they had like those OG lines when he was fighting the dudes and he's like, I fought mud grabs stronger than you, or whatever. It's funny. Amount of games that are still coming out is insane, and we're still getting more. I mean, think about it. We're still getting... I'll try and do it in order of release. So, in 2 days, we're getting Expedition 33. In May 12th is the new Doom. In June, I think it's the new Ninja Gaiden. And it's also, I think, the Lies of P expansion DLC thing, which I'm super excited. That's probably my most excited thing this year is the Lies of P DLC. I'm so excited for that. I love Lies of P. I know there's something else in like June or July. We also have Death Stranding 2. Yeah, Death Stranding 2 is in June. We also have Ghost of Yotei. We also have GTA 6. We also have Borderlands 4, which I wasn't excited for, but actually the more I've seen of it, the more I am actually getting kind of excited for it. It seems like they're actually doing something new. Man, there's so much more as well that I'm probably... Yeah, Mafia Old Country. There's so many games coming out this year, dude. It's insane. And these are just the big games, right? Like, that's not even counting the small indies that'll blow up. Like, we've already seen a few, right? We've seen Repo. We've seen the Drug One, Schedule 1. Like, we've already seen some indies blow up this year, right? There's just so much shit coming out, man. Big publishers want to get everything out before GTA 6. Yeah, they're kind of hitting a point right now. And I've seen a couple reports on this where like several Outer Worlds 2 as well. That's another one of my most anticipated. But yeah, we're kind of hitting a point in the year where devs either need to like push their games out now or very soon, or they might need to just delay them into the next year, right? Because like GTA 6 is coming and everything still looks like it's supposed to be coming out in fall, but like I've seen reports that several publishing studios are waiting on releasing release dates because they're waiting for GTA 6. So like you just have so many people just waiting, like, okay, once you see GTA 6 release date come out, I guarantee you'll see like 6 or 7 other games at least release their release date. And if it's early part of fall, I think you'll see them probably pushing for like November, December release date. But if it's later part of fall, or even going into like the beginning of winter, I think you'll probably see a lot of the devs push stuff to 2026. Like nobody wants to be even within a month span of GTA 6 because that will just take over for sure. Oh, they even have new lines with the OG voice actors. That's awesome. That's cool. A Ghost Recon this year? I haven't heard of a Ghost Recon this year. That'd be sick, though. I haven't played Ghost Recon in... Jesus. The last one I played, I think, was at Calvin's house on, like, the 360, dude. It was forever ago. But yeah, so many games. Dude, I forgot all about Death Stranding, too. Oh! Metal Gear Solid 3? Snake Eater? That's this year as well? I think that's summer as well, right? That's also this year? Dude, see what I mean? Like, the more you think about games coming out this year, the more you're like, oh shit, that's this year. Oh shit, that's this year. Like, I'm probably gonna spend over $1,000 on games this year. It's really messed up, bro. There's too many video games. It's terrible. Thank God for Game Pass, actually. Game Pass will probably save me from quite a few. Because Game Pass will save me from Oblivion. It'll save me for Doom. It'll save me for Expedition 33. It'll save me for Ninja Gaiden. You know? Game Pass, you're getting your value out of Game Pass this year, brother. If you're getting Game Pass, you're definitely getting your value. Game Pass is so clutch. Wish we had a year option, though. Do you not? I know on PC you don't. I thought on console you did. I only ever pick up Game Pass in like month increments. So like when a game is out that I want to play, I'll pick it up. That's how I do it.
May your survival be long.
May my death be swift.
See you back at base. Soon, I hope.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we've had several people in chat hype up Rat King. They said that they've completely quit their grounded run when they got to this point in the game. So we're going to see less money in year-long subs over time. Yeah, that's true. For me, I just do it, you know, $12 here, $12 there. Just as stuff comes out that I want to play. You know, I picked it up for like a month when Avowed came out earlier this year. Picked it up for a month. And I just picked it up again for Oblivion in case I do like end up getting around to playing it at some point, but also for Claire Obscure primarily.
Okay. Surgery, trauma, ICU. Let's do this.
And for Doom. You know, if you pick it up right now for a month, then you can get through Doom, and you can probably get through Claire Obscure, and you can probably play a good amount of Oblivion. Like, that's a really solid month, bro. With Mafia Old Country supposedly coming out in August and being legitimately announced in May, the timetable for GTA 6 is trailer 2 and release date in June, July. Likely be mid or late October. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. And here's the thing. I believe financial periods end like late February. So all the people waiting for a release date, they just want to get their game out before February. Like, that's the most important thing for them, is they get it out in this like financial period, right? Because they've already slated for it to be this financial period. So they already have, for anyone that like doesn't know how the games industry works, like they've already assumed like, okay, this will sell this much, this will sell this much for this year, right? Or for this quarterly or whatever. So like they kind of have to release the games in order to keep up with like their quotas and their goals that they've set and things they've promised to investors and stuff along those lines. But they have until February ultimately to do so. So I think what you'll see if you see GTA 6 coming out in October is you'll probably see a lot of those games get pushed into like January. And we'll see another crazy January, February that's just packed. Because I don't know why exactly. I think probably because it's around Christmas. But games don't typically like to release in December. You don't usually get a lot of games in December, which is kind of weird. I always thought that you would want to release games in December because it's around Christmas and it's a good Christmas gift. But I think it's really because people are busy spending so much money on other Christmas stuff that they don't typically buy a bunch of games, because we don't really see a lot of releases in December. Like, hardly ever. It's very rare. So I think we'll probably see a very front-loaded January, February. If GTA is like right around October. Maybe November. They might do November, but I kind of doubt it. With Take-Two and shipping heads of both games as well as Borderlands. Does Take-Two own Mafia, GTA, and Borderlands? They own all three of those? Really? Damn, I didn't know that. I mean, I think for sure you don't want to release Mafia and GTA together. I think those games really cannibalize each other. A lot of the same demographic is interested in both of those. Borderlands, I don't know. I don't think Borderlands cannibalizes Mafia. I don't think there's too much overlap there. So I think they could probably release those two games next to each other and not run into too many issues. But obviously, you don't want to release anything with GTA. I think the last game that came in December was probably Cyberpunk or COD. Cyberpunk or COD? Did Cyberpunk come out in December? Really? I don't remember that. Call of Duty? I thought that was usually like November. But like, I feel like Call of Duty you can release whenever, right? Because it always does well. Is there a new Call of Duty this year? I mean, they haven't said anything, right? I feel like Black Ops 6 just came out. The start screen goes hard. Oh, did you DM me it? Oblivion Remaster. It's a fucking remake. I don't know why they're calling it a remaster. Don't at me. It's a remake. It's a goddamn remake, bro. They rebuilt the entire video game. That's a goddamn remake. And a new... Wait, the new Battlefield is supposed to be this year? Really? Unfortunately, I have zero hope for the new Battlefield. Like, I obviously want it to be good, but I have, like, zero hope.
That'd be too easy. Okay, trauma or surgery then.
Supposedly. I just find it so weird that we're apparently getting so many of these games this year, and we've seen or heard nothing from them. But I mean, to be fair, I was saying the same thing about Outer Worlds 2. I was like, I don't really think Outer Worlds 2 is going to come out this year. And they just did like a massive reveal thing of Outer Worlds 2, which I was going to react to on stream, but I'm already sold on the game, so I don't really feel like I need to watch more of it. Like, let's be honest, it's an Obsidian game. I'm gonna play it and I'm gonna like it. Like 99% chance. As triggering as that is to some people, I'm just being honest. Sorry, mama. I didn't mean to hurt you. Oh. But tonight, I'm sleeping in the closet. What do we level up here? I mean, we're getting close to the end of the game, aren't we? We could take momentum. Like, momentum is very good. I'm just going to take extra health. Cyberpunk did come out December the 10th. Oh. The more you know. Serial killer here? Hey, Gandalf. I don't remember Gandalf being a serial killer. Speaking of... I just was thinking of Gandalf, which made me think of Balrog, which made me think of Zod, which made me think of Berserk, which made me remember they're doing a goddamn Diablo Berserk crossover, dude. Holy hell. And I'm not gonna lie, the trailer for the Diablo Immortal Berserk crossover goes incredibly hard. I'm not gonna play Diablo Immortal. Luckily, it's also coming to Diablo 4, because I was like, this will be ridiculous if it's only Diablo Immortal. I'll actually crash out. But they released a separate trailer for Diablo 4 Berserk and for Diablo Immortal Berserk. The Diablo Immortal Berserk one is just way better, and it goes really hard. And unfortunately, I'm sorry, gamers, but I'm about to give Papa Blizzard probably $75, $80 because I'm buying every one of those skins. I'm sorry. We don't get Berserk shit very often, man. And it's a limited deal. I'm buying all of those fucking skins. I'm sorry. I know. We're supposed to be anti-microtransaction and Blizzard bad. Yada yada. But it's Berserk, bro. I have to do it. They got not only Guts and not only Griffith, they got the fucking Skull Knight, bro. Skull Knight never gets any rep. They got Skull Knight as a necromancer too, which is so sick. Necromancer Skull Knight. It's gonna be so fucking cool. You're gonna be able to be Skull Knight with a bunch of fucking skeletons running around. Oh, it's gonna be so peak. It's gonna be just so peak. Oops, wrong button. And that's happening in May. Like, that's happening just in a couple weeks here. Which is, it's just gonna be brutal. Are they really going back in there today? Every time, only half a squad returns. We've lost the lab. It's time to call it. Also, sorry for passing notes like we're in high school. I just don't trust these soldiers listening in. I have no idea what's going on. Why don't they get us out of here? They keep saying evac is going to happen as soon as they make sure the building can be contained. I mean, are they seeing or hearing what's going on down there? We've lost it. I think it's not about containment. I think it's about protecting the data of the research. We need to get out of here. Our friends might still be alive down there. You've seen what those things do. No one could have survived it. Not for this long. It sucks, but they're dead. What are you suggesting? I see Scott fighting with the soldiers. He's more than fed up. We get him and look for a way out. Let's give it one more day. See what these new soldiers can do. One day, then we act. Thanks.
I'm glad I wasn't around during the outbreak.
But this year's COD is apparently just a continuation of Black Ops 2, but in 2030, a lot of the game takes place in Japan. Huh? Continuation of Black Ops 2. Isn't that Black Ops 3? I do not understand the COD timetable anymore, bro. I don't understand the story anymore. Can they just go back to remaking old CODs? Can we just do that? Like, can they just give us a Black Ops 2 remaster? I'll be honest, the last COD I really thoroughly enjoyed was COD 4 Remaster. Like, COD 4 Remaster, I really did like. MW3 was like, it was fine. But it was literally only fine because it was the MW2 OG maps. Is why I liked it. God damn it, I keep pressing the wrong button. I'm the last of my squad. Everyone else that came down with me is dead. We secured most of the doors, but some were out of reach due to the overwhelming force of the infected patients. We didn't anticipate this kind of resistance. I thought they were sick and weak. I didn't think I'd see them rip my men apart. I have several bites on my arm and leg. I'm gonna take a few more of these fuckers out until I get to my last few bullets. Then I'll join my squad. If you find this, know that you will need to send more soldiers to fully secure the area. Although, hopefully you blew up this building to Kingdom Come, and you weren't dumb enough to try and contain this thing. Good luck, assholes.
You fought the good fight.
Entire campaign of Black Ops 3 was entirely off into like 2300 with Menendez. Yeah, I don't know anything about COD campaigns. The Cold War camp, or which one did I just play? 6. Black Ops 6. That campaign was fun enough. It was pretty fun. I had a good time. Because it was on Game Pass, I wouldn't be caught dead spending 70 for that. Personally. What's the over-under on Call of Duty being 80 this year? Because they saw Nintendo do 80. Because them and EA were kind of the first ones to push 70. After people started doing 70. I feel like it's a pretty high chance, actually. They try and start pushing 80 for COD. I feel like it's pretty likely.
Come on, give me something.
Womp womp.
Please, let there be an ambulance in the garage.
Oh yeah, dude. And all the games I talked about, that's not even including the Switch 2 shit. Like, that's not even including new Mario Kart, right? That's not even including new Donkey Kong game. Like, I didn't even count. I didn't even count the Switch 2 games in all the games releasing this year. And you know I'd be picking up a Switch 2, man. You already know. Assuming I can find one that's not like $1,000 after scalpers get it and after tariffs hit and God knows what else. Tariffs, scalpers, and taxes are going to be adding so much onto that $450 price tag. It's about to go crazy. It's going to be a Switch 2 for like... Dude, you're going to be looking at like $900 for a fucking Switch. For this system that's significantly weaker than like a $400 PS5. You're going to be looking at like $900. You're going to be approaching like pretty decent gaming PC value for a damn Switch. It's going to be insane. For whom it may concern, you cannot treat us like this. I understand that many people are sick, but getting shoved in here and separated from my wife is unacceptable. I've been sitting here for over 3 hours without an update. The doctor put some ointment on my bite mark and then vanished. This thing hurts, and it seems to be getting worse. Please deliver this note to your supervisor immediately. Sincerely, Don Carter. Woke up starving, but can't keep anything down. Not even water. My head is fucking pounding. The screaming outside doesn't help. Why'd you lock me in here? Someone needs to come. I want to see Sasha. I want my wife. Sasha, help. Get my thoughts. Barely right there. Can't sleep. Get me out. I'm being Sasha.
What the fuck did I walk into?
Wow. Interesting. For being overrun, it's weirdly clean. Yeah, you know. They probably tidied up the place. In fact, they're nice like that. I'm sorry, mama. I didn't mean to hurt you. I'm cleaning out. Perfect. Wait, why am I a pervert, though? Black Ops campaigns are, I think, in this order. Black Ops 1, Vietnam type shit. Black Ops Cold War. Black Ops 2, throwback missions. Black Ops 6. Then Black Ops 2, 2025 shit. That's how I think it goes from memory. Could be wrong. The fact that Black Ops 2 is 2025 is so funny. And honestly, they weren't that far off in Black Ops 2 from like what we have now. I mean, obviously, we don't have like fucking target finder optics and shit like that. But I mean, like the emphasis on drone warfare and stuff. I mean, if you look at the Ukrainian war. Uh-oh.
The fuck is that?
Uh-oh. If you look at the Ukrainian war, man, you watch the videos that come out of there. I mean, there's some drone warfare going on. And it's kind of scary. Stay there. Okay, so if this was realistic, there would not be a single normal infected down here. There would not be a single runner, right? Okay. I can't. I thought you could just prone against those guys. You gonna get up too, bitch? Oh! Come back here, bitch. Come back here. Come back here. Get back here. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, we got her. Okay. We're dead. We're dead. You never know the amount of secret shit we have. I mean, here's the thing. You don't need target finders because we have thermals. Right? That's the thing. Thermals are like the most overpowered horse shit known to man. They really are. What? Brother. Hit him with the fucking bottle. Bonk. Good night. They're creepy. I don't think the stalkers are that bad. If The Last of Us 2 started with Ellie or Abby before her dad died and we connected with them, making us connect to them anyway at all, it would have made it way better. I mean, it's all subjective, right? I know a lot of people that actually really like the story of Last of Us 2. I know a lot of people that really like it. I think you could see that in the review scores, right? Like, a lot of people actually don't have any issue. For me, literally my only issue, I'm fine with, you know, Joel dying and everything. Literally my only issue is how he dies. I was a lot angrier when I played this back when it originally came out on the PS4. And that's why this whole, like, all these streams have been like, was I wrong? As I'm like, you know, changing my mind about it, or just going in more open-minded and less emotional than I was back on the PS4. And I have to say, I actually think the narrative is way better than I thought it was back then. I still just push back on how Joel died. And I've said a couple times in the stream, but I think you don't even have to go that far. I think that all you really have to do is just make it so during the blizzard, Tommy and Joel are like riding their horses and they can barely see anything, and then Abby's group ambushes them, and Joel like takes out a few of Abby's group before eventually like maybe running out of ammo in his mag or something and then getting overwhelmed by them. And then I think you can have literally everything else play out the same way, and I think people would have responded to it a lot better. Just because then you show like Joel actually putting up a fight. You understand, like, yeah, they're in the middle of a blizzard. They're gonna fucking fall prey to an ambush, right? I think that that's really like all you have to do. I don't think you have to completely change like meeting Abby earlier or anything like that. Also, I think Jesse goes out really lame. I would change how Jesse goes out, because that shit's also lame. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people really like the narrative of Last of Us 2. Balding 45-year-old man who runs a parking garage in the Bronx. Wow, Kenzie, I'm finding out brand new lore about you. Steven, I can't keep doing this. I know I'm just supposed to run the tests and log the data, but I can't handle this much pain. I escorted some soldiers to the trauma. I wasn't supposed to go in there. I've seen what the patients turn into. Every single adult and child that's brought in here with a bite or a scratch is going to lose their mind, and we keep lying to them. I asked to go home and was told I need to keep going. Some bullshit about national security. They offered me an office to get some sleep if I want to. Steven, you need to get me out of this. I'm going to have a mental breakdown.
Fuck. It sounds like they're still crawling around in there.
Joel paralyzed or retarded Ellie, Ellie goes to get revenge and you play as Tommy instead of Abby. I'm fine with playing with Abby. I'm fine with it because like playing as Abby is integral to the story that they're trying to tell, right? The story that they're trying to tell is obviously like revenge bad, but it's also to remember that it's all a matter of perspective and that there's no real good guys in this world, right? You might think that Ellie and Joel are the good guys, but that's only because you were playing from their POV. And once you start to experience things from another POV, in this case, Abby's POV, you start to realize like, oh shit. Like how many of the people that I killed in the first game, right, had friends, had family, had a pet dog, right? Like that's the story they're trying to tell. I think if you only play as Ellie and Tommy, you don't get that part of the story. I'm fine with playing as Abby. I don't like hate Abby like a lot of people do. I don't love Abby.
Manny would have been great.
But I don't hate her like a lot of people do. I sympathize with her in the fact of if somebody killed my dad, I would do fucking terrible things to them. Yeah, I would be just like Abby. If somebody killed my dad, bro, you're cooked. You are cooked, man. I am torturing you for so long. I am doing terribly inexplicable things to you. You will wish, you know, that you had never done anything. So I'm with Abby on that, bro. I understand. Like, I love my dad. He's my best friend. He's my #1 companion in life. Yeah. I get it. I don't, like, hate Abby like a lot of people do. I understand. Yeah, you're always the hero of your own story, the villain in some others. Yeah. For sure. Like, a lot of people out there fucking hate me. You know? Some of them with very valid reasons to hate me, to be fair. I used to be a real piece of shit. So, like, you know, I can't really fault them for it or anything. But, yeah. It's like, I think it's necessary to play as Abby for the narrative they're trying to tell. But for me, I would have made Ellie a bit less of a cunt. I would have given her a couple more, like, lovey-dovey moments than she has. I would have given her a few more, like, human moments than she has. I wouldn't make her, like, really treat everyone around her like they're second rate. Oh, damn it, Gillis. What?
I hate you because you are beautiful.
Beautiful. Thank you. I look like a retired golfer or something right now. A retired redneck golfer. So I don't know about all that, but thank you. It's very nice of you. Look like I've jumped off stock trading to sell gamer subs. What's a gamer sub? I don't know what that is. Gamer supplies? Like mice and shit? No idea, but a lot of YouTubers push it. G Fuel. Oh. G Fuel. So what, like shitty pre-workouts? Speaking of what a lot of YouTubers push, I posted it in the Discord like a month or two ago. I forgot to talk about it on stream, but I finally made it as a streamer, guys. I finally did it. I got approached by Raid Shadow Legends to do a fucking sponsored stream. Yep. I finally made it. You know, I was wondering when I would make it. I finally fucking made it. The Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. Of course I said no. But I finally made it, man. We were here when it happened. Yeah, no, I told them no. It's not my type of content, but... Wait till Bad Dragon wants to support me. You click the link and get hacked again? No, I confirmed this one was real. Now I actually just called them. That's my strat now. Whenever I get approached by like a sponsorship email or whatever, I ask for a contact phone number. And I talk to them over the phone. Because those Russian hackers, those Indian hackers and shit, you'll know in like 2 seconds, you know? One, they're not going to give you a phone number. And two, like within talking to them for a couple seconds, you'll know. Yeah, the German hackers. Okay, it closed behind me. It's gonna see me. It didn't see me. W. Do I have a shiv? No. Do I have a melee weapon? No. Pay VTubers. A lot of drama with VTubers lately, apparently. Kind of crazy. Who needs a shit when you have gorilla arms? Apparently Abby. I know, right? Though she could just flex on them.
That should make things easier. And where the fuck are these medical supplies?
Okay. I'm not gonna need crossbow bolts for rat king, so. If this game was accurate, those would be the oldest infected strains, so it'd probably be big boys and like 7 rat kings. I mean, some of them, yes, but remember, some of them are the soldiers that were holding the area. So those guys are more recent than like patient 0 type of infected, right? Like some of these guys are just the Fedra soldiers. And then some of these guys are also the wolves that have came down, right? Like some wolves have came down here. But yeah, like this dude was clearly a nurse. He should be wacky. But I also don't think it's like guaranteed that as long as you're infected, you'll become a bloater or whatever. I don't think that's guaranteed. This dude's gonna fucking attack me. I know there was a bottle somewhere. Where the hell's the bottle at? God damn it. I might just shoot him. I'm gonna try and melee him. I know you're gonna wake up, bitch. I know you're gonna wake up. Maybe I won't even go near him, actually. Is there anything even over here? A rag. Actually, a lot of rag. I can't even do anything with it, though. Oh, this uses alcohol and explosive. I guess I could do this. Oh, wait. That's alcohol. Not rag. Yeah, I don't even need the rag. Wait, there's stuff over there, actually. Think there's more people immune? Can't just be Ellie? Well, it depends if you consider the show canon or not. Like, I don't think the show is canon. But if you consider the show canon, then the only reason Ellie is immune is because her mom was pregnant, about to give birth, and then her mom got bit. And so she gave birth right as she got infected and, you know, snipped the umbilical cord. And so Ellie is like, gets partially infected just a little bit. And with how fast the infection like progresses, that would be very, very rare. Like, that situation would be extremely rare. Didn't even know about that? You've never seen the show? Yeah, at the end of season 1 of the show, they show how Ellie got her immunity. And that's how Ellie got her immunity. Is her mom is about to give birth. Her mom gets bit. Her mom's like, oh shit, I gotta pop this baby out. She fucking pops a squat, like, ba-dunk, pops it out, quickly cuts the umbilical cord. And that's why Ellie is immune. It's because she got infected just a little bit, just a little bit, right as she was born. So if you count the show as canon, then, and you assume that that's how she, you know, is immune in the game, it makes sense that she's like the only immune person. Because that would be like a very specific set of circumstances. But if, you know, it's hard to say if the show is canon or not. I think a lot of people don't consider it canon. But Neil Druckmann, you know, is overseeing it all, so I don't know. Could be canon. A Cloverfield game would be cool. Well, the thing is, you can't really do a small dose. Like, the reason why you can't do a vaccine is because this isn't a bacterial, like, infection, you know? It's not a viral infection. It's a fungal infection. So fungal infections are inherently very different and much harder to treat, and you can't really make vaccines for fungal infections. They're kind of a different beast. The way it was introduced to her through the pregnancy? Oh, yeah. Well, basically how they explain it is that she's already infected, but because she was growing up while she was infected, her brain was developing alongside the fungal infection, and the fungal infection eventually stopped because her brain just like kept developing, right? Antifungal that works faster than the infection and doesn't kill the host. Yeah, and if it's a fungal infection that's adapted to the point where it can survive in like human body temperatures, right? Because we run very hot, which is why we're typically like immune to most fungal infections. But if it had adapted to the point where it could survive in our body temperature, then I mean that would be a real bad scenario. It's practically impossible. But if it did ever happen, I mean, yeah, it would be very, very hard to treat. You'd need some real smart people. I don't even know how you would begin to do that, you know? And I have a fucking biochem degree, and I don't even know like how you would begin to deal with something like that. It would take a very long time, lots of trial and error.
Don't panic.
And by that time, if it does spread as fast as it does in the game, like, you'd be cooked. Yeah, there's a couple different versions of it in real life. The most well-known one is the one that affects ants. Happens in deer and shit, doesn't it? Does it happen in deer? I've never seen it in deer. I've seen it in ants. I think I've seen it in spiders. I don't know if I've ever seen it in a mammal before. Oh, it does? Okay. I mean, deers can get all sorts of like weird fucking infections that make them creepy, dude. It's where a lot of like the skinwalker videos come from. Time to dual play Delta Force and Oblivion? I don't know how on earth you're gonna do that, but good luck, brother. Have fun. Fungal. You're afraid of fungal chicken jockeys. God.
That's good.
It's easy, bro. Just hit him with the flint and steel.
Family now.
Yeah. So much shit to do. Wanted to continue my hardcore gameplay and Oblivion drops.
Get ready to celebrate.
Yeah, I got too many games to play Oblivion right now. Too many like actual new releases. Got Expedition 33 in 2 days. I still need to play The Last Berserker Kazan. I still need to play Atomfall. Oh, hey man, how's it going? Sorry, I have to go. I actually have somewhere to be. Anywhere but here. La 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 lava. Oh. Hardcore for KCD2. I had a good time with KCD2, but yeah, that is a fucking very big game. That took me like 100 hours and I still didn't do everything. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bonk. 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 Yippee! Square up, pussy. All right, time for apparently what makes a lot of people quit grounded mode. Bro's loud as fuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Honestly thought 4 pipe bombs would do more. I thought 4 pipe bombs would do a little more. Oh! Wait. Is that the whole fight? Oh. Uh-oh. That does not seem to be the full fight. Uh-oh. I spoke too soon. Where's ammo? Not ammo. Not ammo. Ooh, ammo. Hey, bro. Try and take out the big one first. Not ammo. Ammo. You know there's doors, right? You could just take the door. You're so extra. Oh, hey, man. Sorry. Not too interested in you. Sorry, give me a moment. Wrong thing. Yeah, you might be. We'll see. Oh, why'd you run for— why did she run forward like that? Okay, that's one. I don't know why she ran forward like that. I was holding backwards. Dead. That's big boy. He dropped a whole lot of nothing for me. That's nice. Your wife is having a screaming contest and losing. Oh yeah. With Google. Tell her to get good. I don't know if I can melee this guy. Well, big boy wasn't too bad. I don't know about small dude. He just kind of booked it. Kind of left. I don't know where he is or what he's doing. Oh, there he is. Well, good thing I focused on the big guy. What the fuck? This dude's just leaving. Okay, I think I've looted everything here. She yelled at me for laughing, called me a cheeky cunt. La 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 lava. I'm actually very excited to play the last Berserker. I haven't played a Souls-like in so long, man. Oh, fucking shit. Jesus Christ. What the? He can throw shit? It's not fair. I haven't used a flamethrower yet. Okay. Wait, I can melee this guy. Uh-oh. you fucking asshole. Oh. Do not do the sprint punch. That shit has so many frames of recovery. Holy. Come here, bitch. I did the sprint punch. Ushka. Urata King. Gone.
Fuck this place.
That wasn't that hard. That really wasn't that difficult. Why did people say like that's the end of their grounded run? Maybe they just didn't have a lot of resources saved up for it or something. That really wasn't that bad. I only died once. Oh wait, no, I died twice. One of which because I did a sprint jump. Or a sprint punch, which is just not the play apparently. That shit's slow as hell. Sprint punches keeping you slow as hell, bruh. Alright, well, guess that's everything they're giving me. I got a bunch of rags, but not really too much to do with them. Remind me of the big aliens from Alan Wake 2 from the DLC. I never played the DLC of Alan Wake 2. I'm so bad at playing DLCs for games. Like, I'm always like, I'll come back when the DLC is out. If I ever tell you guys I'll come back to a game when the DLC is out, I want you to know I'm not meaning to, but I'm probably lying. Just so we're all clear. I never come back to games. Like, I'm always like, yeah, I'll come back to games when the DLC is out. And I never come back to that shit. Look how long it took me to play the Fallout 4 DLC. It took me a decade to play the Fallout 4 DLC for the first time. I just did it like a couple months ago. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude, it's bad. It's just so hard for me to justify. Like coming back to a game. I haven't played Dead Island 2's DLC. Exactly. I haven't done Dead Island 2's DLC, which I really wanted to do. I really wanted to do Atomic Heart DLC. I haven't done that. That DLC looks fucking crazy. You're like in Teletubby Land or Care Bear Land or something. Looks insane. I really wanted to do that. Never played it. Yeah, Fallout 4 took me forever. Alan Wake 2, I said I really wanted to play the DLC. Never got around to it. Control, I said I really wanted to do the DLC. Never got around to it. Stalker 2, I said I'll come back to the game when the DLC comes out. I probably won't. Just being honest, I probably won't. I'll probably forget. I'm just really bad at like doing DLCs. Or just coming back to games in general. Like I'm really bad.
looking for you. What did you do?
Nothing. I told you to stay put.
I couldn't. Your friends are all over the place. Did you get the stuff?
Yeah. Now we just need to get the hell out of here. Hey. Follow me.
Yeah, that was the main one I wanted to play, is the Control DLC for Alan Wake. Back before Alan Wake 2 was a thing, obviously. Yeah, I'm really bad when it comes to just replaying games in general, but especially like DLC. I mean, I played through the Mass Effect series. Well, I played through Mass Effect 2 and Mass Effect 3 probably a solid 7 or 8 times without any DLC. I think it just comes from like when I was really, really poor, I never got DLC for games. So like I'm not really used to playing DLC and like coming back to games. Like the only time I'd have DLC is if I like waited a long time and then got the Game of the Year version.
You want to pet her? It's okay. Yeah, see?
As it fucking mauls her face. Sorry, his face. His. Oh god.
None.
I'm canceled on Twitter.
Go see her now if you want.
Is she gonna be okay?
Yeah, actually. Hey.
They're just kids.
I know.
What happened to us?
Maybe we stopped looking for the light.
Maybe. I'm gonna go check on the girl.
Okay.
That sounds neat. I feel like fighting Ellie is going to be infinitely harder than fighting the Rat King. Personally. Rat King wasn't that difficult. I think fighting Ellie is going to be absolute AIDS. I'm going to get my ass pounded by Ellie. And not in the fun way. Oh. Wow, look at the symbolism. Oh, we're already on Seattle day 3.
She's not going to come with you. I can convince her. We broke the rules tonight. That's all you care about.
Bowen? Just me. What are you still doing up? I was changing Yara's bandages. Can't believe she's on her feet already. Yeah, well, scars are tough. What are they fighting about?
Fuck you, Yara. I wouldn't leave you behind.
Love doesn't want to leave Seattle. Owen invited them to come to Santa Barbara. That is very Owen.
There's battered
Figured
wifey.
they'd talked him out of going by now. Actually, I'm going with them. But not if you come.
Wow. Wow.
What? He may fall for your little act with these kids, but I don't. There's nothing to fall for.
Isaac's top scar killer suddenly had a change of heart? Nothing to do with Owen, right?
I haven't always done the right thing.
You're a piece of shit, Abby.
I'm done with you. You want to do right by these kids? Get out of their lives before you screw them over too.
Damn. I mean, yeah, that'll show her that she's wrong about you. Start beating shit up.
Abby?
I mean, you did just fuck her man, you know? She did kind of just fuck her man when she knows she's pregnant. She is a piece of shit.
Nice shirt.
Are you okay?
How's your arm?
It's better than it was this morning.
Lev coming around?
He will.
She's trying to hide. She knows about them fucking behind carrying the scars. Oh, does she know? She didn't know her?
Sure.
He ran off this way.
I mean, Owen's a piece of shit for fucking Abby as well. To be fair, like, they're both pieces of shit. That's the thing about, that's the thing about The Last of Us. Everyone's a piece of shit if they've survived this long, you know? Like, if you're an adult and you're 25 years into the apocalypse, like, yeah, you've probably done some shitty things. Owen said something, that's why she's pissed. I feel like Owen probably wanted Abby to get on the boat too, and she's like, hell no. The fuck?
Lev! Lev, come back here, please.
Why doesn't Lev want to go to Santa Barbara?
He's
Yeah, they're all pieces of shit. Even these kids are pieces of shit.
her because of us.
Should he be worried?
He needs to focus on his own safety right now.
What could happen to her?
Sometimes parents are held responsible for their children's sins. But our mom is so devout, she'll probably be fine.
Are there options for helping her?
He can't convince her to leave. No one could. I'm more worried of what she'd do to him.
Lev! Lev, I'm sorry.
Lev, come on out! Lev!
Get the fuck out of my way,
Lev!
little girl. It's ma'am.
If he saw this, he loves sharks.
Loves sharks but hates the ocean, huh?
He really is
Abby
into
walk
you.
into shit like a Skyrim MC.
Shared fear of dying.
You hear that?
Lev! In here?
It's okay. It's okay. She just wants to play. Hey, girl. What you got there?
Hey, girl.
You.
Man, I really hope you don't get stabbed in the throat and then the kidney in just a few hours. Look how cute you are.
Okay, watch.
It'd be a shame if someone broke in here and shanked you fucking prison style a couple times. Wait.
I think she wants you to throw it again.
Okay, one more time.
I'm gonna get stuck somewhere. I'm gonna get stuck right up here.
Yeah, you're so fast.
Fuck.
You want to try?
That doesn't seem like a good idea.
Just throw the fucking toy.
She's not going to bite, right?
Nope.
What's she gonna do? Bite your hand off?
Can I do it again?
No.
I think she would love that.
I want to get it stuck somewhere where she can't get it. Where can I throw this so she can't fucking get it? Damn it. I don't think you can get it stuck. All right, come on now.
Keep looking for him.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping by, Fuzz. Take care, dude.
Lab. How is he doing this?
Hey, do you think maybe he could convince your mom?
I'm surprised we never got a DLC for this game that like lets you play as Jesse or lets you play as Tommy. Like a Tommy DLC would go really hard. Play through him for the 3 days he's been here.
How much did he tell you?
Just owning, torturing dudes, sniping dudes.
I heard some of your people calling him Lily.
For a long time, I didn't understand why he was questioning the laws, the traditions. When he explained to me how he felt inside, I told him he had to keep it to himself. I was hoping he'd snap out of it. He seemed fine for a while. But then he shaved his head. Like one of the men. It was suicide.
Is that when you ran?
First, I screamed at him. I hit him. I was so stupid.
That's what we did to the trans back when I grew up. Took him outside with the paddle. I'll clear you up of that line of thinking, boy. You playing with the goddamn Hot Wheels, not the Barbies. Whoopsh, whoopsh. Or I guess in this case it'd be you're playing with the Barbies, not the Hot Wheels.
Well, why do you think he did it now? Shaved his head, I mean.
Last week, he got assigned his role in the community. He wanted to be a soldier like me, but they decided he was to be a wife to one of the elders. It's tradition.
Poor kid.
Where is Santa Barbara?
It's in California.
Where's California?
Okay, so look, this is Seattle, and this is Santa Barbara.
And our island?
It's too small to see, but it would be up here.
So far.
Yeah.
Imagine being made into a wife and then everyone mad at you for saying nuh-uh. I mean, that's called India. Yeah, we have that. Arranged marriage, very big in a lot of places in the world. Fucking billions of people, you know? Very common practice. A lot of African tribes as well. That's the thing, is like marriage was very often a political thing. It was hardly ever actually about love. It's the same thing with like arranged marriages. It's like you do it to increase your status.
See anything worthwhile?
No.
Keep looking.
Look at that. Oh my god, look at that shirt. Look at that little seal. Hello, seal. Oh my god, he's so cute. Look at the whale. Swim, swim. It's so cute. But yeah, I mean, in those places where they have traditional gender norms and stuff like that, like, yeah, if you go outside of those norms, you're going to be ostracized by the community. Like, if you're born an Indian woman, right? And then they set you up for arranged marriage, and you're like, actually, no, I feel like a man. I want to be a man. I want to do a man's role. I want to be married to a woman. They're going to be like, dishonor on the family, dishonor on you. See you later. You're disowned. Lev is a dude, by the way. No, Lev is a girl. Lev is trans. Yeah, Lev's name is Lily, and Lily is a biological female. That's why that's their entire story. Like, their entire story is that they're a biological female. They were supposed to get married to a dude. She didn't want to because she's trans and she's always felt like a man, and she wants to be a man, so she shaves her head to be a man. And yeah. Yeah, Lev is a biological female. That's why they call him Lily. It's from a standpoint of security in your later years as well. Same thing with having children. People can support you, etc. Yeah. Yeah. Or they'll do something worse. Yeah, they could kill you. You know, in India, I don't think they'll kill you. But definitely in, like, Africa, they could kill you. In the Middle East, you'll get fucking stoned. Or killed, for sure. Probably killed. That's one thing I've never understood. Like, I never see people mad. As mad as people get about this game, I've never seen anybody mad about Lev's story. And normally people are like very anti-trans. You know, people are like very anti-trans in media. But I never really see anybody upset about Lev's story. And Lev is trans. You know? It's kind of funny. People always call Abby trans. It's like, nah, she's just a buff bitch. Lev is actually trans.
It's perfect. Mel's wrong, you know. You're a good person.
You don't know me.
I know enough.
Abby,
Yeah, definitely.
Will you stop stealing my stuff, please?
I'm sorry, I didn't realize you owned everything in the aquarium.
Yeah, well, my aquarium, my stuff. I'm just kidding. Take whatever you want. You can't.
Have you seen Lev?
Yeah. He's down that hallway. Can I talk to you?
I'll catch up.
She couldn't tell I was joking.
Oscar, did you not know Lev was a chick? Did you not know that?
They really like you, though. So,
With you saying Lev's a dude, by the way?
coming to Santa Barbara, right?
I can't. Why? You know why.
Mel said, I can't. I legit didn't pick up on it. Really?
It's too late.
No, it isn't. Look, I know it's a fucking mess.
Yeah, that's why the scars call Lev Lily. Like the scars call the Lev Lily because they're dead naming him. That's his actual name. That's why he was scheduled to be a wife. Isn't it explicitly stated? Yeah, it is. And just in the conversation that you had with Yara. That's why Yara says Lev's always felt like this. He's always talked about how he feels inside. And I always thought he'd snap out of it and stuff. They're talking about how, you know, when it was Lily, you know, always felt like a dude. And that's Lev's whole story, is like being trans. And the people of the island, you know, the Seraphites are supposed to be like conservative people or whatever. It's supposed to be symbolic, right, of like trans people trying to transition and not being allowed to, and being like attacked and stuff for it. That's Lev's entire story. Legit thought Lily was the wife name, like boy, wife, Roman type shit. That's funny. You can't tell from the voice. You know, even from the voice and stuff, you could tell it's a biological chick. I think even when you get to Santa Barbara, like Lev starts having a little bit of titty. I don't remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure.
You hear that?
Lev! Get back here! Lev!
What's he doing? He's going after her.
After who?
His mom. She's gonna kill him, Abby. Is the boat ready?
Not yet.
How much time do you need?
A few hours.
We'll head him off. We'll grab a boat from the marina.
Hey, she just had surgery. I'm fine.
How else am I gonna find him?
I'll go with you.
Owen?
They're heading to the fucking island.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna let her go by herself.
Actually, you are.
I can help.
Yeah, by staying here and fixing the fucking sailboat. Get your priorities straight. Yara, let's go.
Ooh, you know what's fucked? He would have lived if he came with her. I mean, maybe not, but probably. Lev is too young to know anything about modern social ideas in a tribe like the Scars. That's what the game is saying. The game is saying that being trans is not modern social ideas. They're saying that being trans is something innate that you're born with, and it transcends any sort of social media or any ideals. All right. Which, technically speaking, from a psychology perspective, gender dysphoria, which is the mental illness that causes people to be trans, I mean, gender dysphoria is a real mental illness. So, like, you could have it even in a situation like this, where you don't feel as if they're the right gender. It's at much lower rates though. At least you see it in much lower rates in like undeveloped countries and stuff like that, but it does still exist.
How you doing? I'm good. Okay.
I wonder if maybe that's why you don't hear people really mad about it, because many people don't pick up on it. I never even considered the idea that somebody could not pick up on it, because I thought it was, I don't know, I thought it was obvious, but I guess maybe it's not. Maybe that's why we don't see people like very mad about Lev.
Whoa. Not making that.
Wee.
Here.
Don't go at the same time.
I can do it.
Why would you both jump on it at the same time? Little psychos. See the idea, some kind of gender dysphoria being a thing without a social contagion, being aware of such an idea on a wide scale definitely increases chances, I'd assume. Well, the thing is, you have a lot of, I think, like, in modern days, you have a lot of people who don't even have gender dysphoria that are trans because it's, like, trendy. Almost like autism, you know? Like, how many people who say they're autistic are actually professionally diagnosed by a psychiatrist, right? It's definitely more social contagion.
I thought he did. He's got a soft spot for her.
I mean, it's his mom.
Yeah, well, she wants to be affected.
But also, when you have traditional gender roles, like there are with the Seraphites, right? I mean, that could definitely reinforce people hardcore more into a trans mindset, right? Because if you think about it, if you're being forced, right? If you're being forced to participate in arranged marriage, let's say, because you're a chick and you really don't want to be in arranged marriage, I mean, that's probably going to push you to be like, damn, maybe I'm not a chick then, because all the chicks, they're down for arranged marriage. All the chicks are okay with it, but I'm not. Like, maybe I am a dude, right? That could definitely facilitate, like, gender dysphoria type ideals far more. I don't care who says this game sucks. It's a good game. Seen a big layover with autistics being trans. I've always seen it as LGBT being a group that will welcome anyone and appeals to those not of the norm. Someone may be like, oh, I can have friends if I'm trans, even if they're not actively going through that thought process. Well, I think also it's glorified by, like, trans influencers, you know.
Looks like we'll have to go around.
You see people who are, like, getting famous just from being trans, like, whatever that one chick is that's a male to female trans that I think they did a thing with Budweiser, or they did a thing with some beer, and then people freaked out and were like, I'm boycotting the beer or whatever. Whoever that trans person is, like, literally their entire social media presence is just, hey, I'm trans. You know? Like, they're not funny. They're not interesting. They're not attractive. Their entire thing is just that they're trans, right? And so you see something like that, and if you're a impressionable young person, you're like, oh shit, like if I'm just trans, right? Then maybe I could make it big. Dylan Mulvaney? Sure. That's the dude. You know? So I totally understand it. And especially when you start exposing people who are very young to these ideals, that's when you start to see like, oh, wait. I'm a chick and I like to play with Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels are like what the boys are playing with. Maybe I'm a boy. You know? You start to see stuff like that beginning to form in young people.
Try and keep your arm dry. Too late for that.
Bring back tomboys. Tomboys are goated. Where's my short-haired, dark-skinned, athletic tomboy waifu? God damn it.
Abby, over here.
What the hell?
That fucking end.
My mom was like that as a kid. She preferred doing stuff that most of the boys would do. Now she might have been influenced to non-binary or something. Yeah. I just described a normal black person. I don't know about that, bro. I know a whole lot of fat black chicks.
Stop.
A whole lot. I know way more fat black chicks than I know athletic, fit black chicks. That's for damn sure.
Okay, go.
You seeing the obesity rates in black women, man? That shit's high. At least in the States. That shit's high. Same with the diabetes.
There's a way through here. Come on.
Must be different in the UK, Black Bolt, because I don't see any black girls like that. I see them all having long hair, weaves, wigs.
Boats are across the water over there. We just gotta get up to the road and go around.
Fat.
Okay, sounds good. Here.
Why do they have so many why do they have so many wearing wigs instead of their natural hair? Because for black women, it's they have like very, very curly hair, and they have to do a lot to it and possibly really damage their hair in order to get it straight. So for most black women, it's just easier to wear wigs and weaves and stuff like that. Maybe extensions. That's pretty rare though from all the black chicks I've known. Which allows them to like not have to worry about damaging their hair and still be able to have like a lot of those hairstyles that they think are cute or attractive. It's like 50 fat, 40 masculine, short-haired, and 10 feminine. Really? Jealous. Clearly it's jealous. Vicky, be careful. My boat took shots twice today. I suggest taking the trawler out farther into the sea. Waves are wild, and you'll probably lose your lunch a couple of times, but better than getting sniped by a Scar. We should be fighting to get the hatchery back. Going deep into Scar territory like this is asking for trouble. The hell's Isaac thinking? Maybe after this shift, we can ask to be reassigned. I'll cut all the potatoes in the world instead of being caught here again. Please be careful. See you back home. Also, though, a lot of black women, they feel as if their, like, natural curly hair is unattractive to people. Like, they feel maybe through social media or something, I'm not sure. But a lot of the ones that I've talked to, they feel as if, like, rocking a fro or something is really unattractive for a female. And so that's why they pursue wigs significantly more. Which is unfortunate, because I think afros are really cute, personally. I think, like, a well-maintained fro is super cute. Like, that's what I would always tell my ex, is she would always want to, like, spend hundreds of dollars on these wigs and stuff, and I was like, bro, I think your normal hair is just really cute.
No, I can help. Not with this. I got it. Okay.
Most black men would rather them have their natural hair. Yeah, I can't speak for black men, but I can speak for myself. I really think fros are cute. I think curly hair is really cute. I really don't like the look of, like, a black chick with bright pink hair, you know, or like a black chick with blonde hair or whatever. I personally just don't think it's very cute, but you know, to each their own. If they think it's cute or they like the way they look, more power to them. You know, for me, I think like a fro is super cute though. But like a Nicki Minaj or something, I think she's fucking disgusting, and that's not even counting like the fake ass and fake tits and fake face and everything that she has. Just like the hair and stuff, I think is really gross. The really long, nasty nails. But also, like, they can get wigs as well that are like, that are curly, that are short hair, stuff like that. Like, they don't have to get wigs that are, you know, over the top or anything. And a lot of them do. Kind of thinking about just dyeing my hair back to brunette soon. I feel like I've said this forever now. Are you still blonde, Kenzie? Yeah, hi, Sajad. It's a weird loop of dudes say we prefer lesser amounts of makeup, and the whole dolled up thing is women doing it to other women, but they tell themselves it's for guys. I hear women all the time say it's not for men, it's for me or whatever, and it's like, is it? If it's not for men and it's for you, are you putting on a full face of makeup and shit like that when you're just walking around your house and you're not planning to go out? You're not. Don't lie to me. You're not. I've lived with women half my life that get dolled up when they go out. You know, I've been in relationships with women for like 12, 13 years. Nah, bro. They don't get dolled up just to stay home and watch fucking Netflix and eat ice cream. They don't do it. If they were wearing makeup and dressing nice and stuff for themselves, then they would absolutely be doing that. Because it's like, well, you're wearing the makeup for yourself, right? Well, then you should be doing it 24/7, you would think. But they don't do it, right? It's like, I don't know why they struggle with just being honest. Just be like, yeah, I like looking pretty when I'm out and about. It gives me a boost to my confidence when I am more attractive to men and to women. That's all you have to do. Like, just be honest. Like, I'm honest. I dress nice, especially when I go out, but I almost always dress nice. At least nicer than the average dude, but definitely when I go out, because it improves my confidence and I like looking better than other people. I'm not gonna lie and be like, no, I do it for myself or whatever, you know? No, I look fucking good and I look better than other people. And I like that, you know? It's like when you get a fresh cut as a dude, you know? Oh shit. Hey Manny. You get a fresh cut as a dude, you're like, shit, I gotta go out, bro. I gotta flex this. Yeah.
Sniper's a fucking bro.
What are you doing out here?
The boats. We were supposed to hit the island tonight. Then this pendejo showed up. I sent the guy to call for help. Backup should be on the way.
People are just like dishonest for some reason. Like they're embarrassed of their
Now.
Why?
their true intentions or something. I don't know why. So just be honest, bro.
Let's do it.
Some guys are hypocrites about that, I feel. Well, I think a lot of guys don't really understand
What trespassers?
subtle makeup.
Last few days, they came out of nowhere. They're hitting us hard.
Why?
Don't know.
Like, I think Asian women do a lot of
This way.
subtle makeup that, like, I think your average dude that maybe hasn't been in a lot of relationships with women or hasn't lived with women a lot, maybe they don't even really realize that the people are wearing makeup, because they're not, like, Asian women, like when I was in Japan, right? They're all wearing makeup, but it's very subtle. It's like just a little bit of blush to lighten the cheeks, like a baby bit of rosiness to the cheeks, a little bit of like a paler complexion. You know, like they're very light with it. Oh, okay, we gotta reset.
Stay low.
It's crazy it doesn't one-shot me though. But yeah, they're not like caking on eyeliner, caking on a bunch of foundation and concealer, yada yada.
This way.
How am I supposed to get over there without getting shot here? Oh, guess like that.
Through here.
Ooh, bro's missing his head. Where do I leave? I don't know what you mean. You mean like where do I live? Oh Jesus. I'm in Arizona. The classic Call of Duty sniper glint.
Fuck. What next?
As a woman, I could imagine catcalling and always being approached by someone is somewhat annoying, as it's such a normality and almost expected. But as a dude, if I'm approached by a woman, I get an insane ego boost. Oh yeah, dude. Like when I was in Japan and I was just getting eye fucked by all the chicks, it's like it did make me feel a little uncomfortable. So I kind of get it where women are at there. It was a little uncomfortable, but it was also a fucking, it was definitely a big ego boost, bro. Because it's like, that doesn't happen here in the States. You know, here in the States, I might get chicks taking a couple looks at me. You know, if I'm dressed nice, I'm wearing like a blazer, a tie, a dress shirt or something like that. I might get a couple like, okay, this guy's looking pretty good. But not like in Japan. Nothing like in Japan, bro. In Japan, it was wild. What? Why did you get? Why did you get up? Why did you get up? Why did you get up? You get mistaken for a child. You need to be a big black guy with sweatpants, right? I think you just need to be attractive. And different cultures. Like, one thing you realize when you travel around the world is different cultures have different standards for beauty. Here in the States, what constitutes like an attractive dude is typically like someone who's quite physically fit.
Hey, over here!
Like if you're quite physically fit, you have a really nice jawline, you have a good hairline, you have a nice nice hair, you're well kempt, maybe you have like a nice beard, and you have a good haircut. That's typically what's considered like good looking for a man here. In Japan, they actually like, they're not big fans of like very muscular dudes, so they prefer like more of a twink body type like mine, and like the person to be well dressed and taken care of.
Cuidado! The street's fucked. Shit. Okay, what do you want to do? Let's get inside of that
Are
garage.
these like propane?
Use this as cover.
Are these gonna fucking
Right behind
explode?
you. Go.
Oh,
They're falling
Jesus.
apart. We gotta move. Go, go.
Oh.
He's good.
No shit. We should be going after them instead of the goddamn island.
How is that still on?
Might be happening right now.
Shit.
No offense, but I don't get that in their culture. Twink preference. What do you mean you don't get it? Like you don't understand how it's attractive, or like you don't think that that's their preference? Because it's definitely their preference. It's 100% their preference. And it's because all the media that they consume, like all the anime and stuff like that, is dudes built like me. They're all skinny dudes. I mean, sure, like they all have fucking six packs and stuff. Don't get me wrong, but they're all like skinny, lanky dudes. Right? And then especially like a lot of the chicks there are into boys love, which is, you know, two men together. And those dudes are always like prim and properly dressed. Not always, but for the most part, it's like prim and properly dressed twinks, right? Making out with each other and stuff. And that's what the chicks get off to. So, I mean, it makes sense. They're like stuck in perpetual Western preteen phase of liking shit like boy bands and Disney kid actors. The girls, they're like guy on guys. Oh yeah, they're obsessed with it. Yeah, whenever I went into any sort of manga place, any sort of figure place, it would be packed full of attractive women in the boys love section. Packed. Yeah. Like significantly more women than men in all of the comic places. And the women were predominantly in the boys love section. It's huge. But the chicks were also into like the NTR section, which is like, I think cheating on your husband or something. Or like cheating on your significant other or something like that. Yeah, they were into some crazy stuff, man. A lot of the like tentacle rape fantasy, all of that stuff. Like the chicks over there are wild, dude. That's why it made me like uncomfortable with all the chicks looking at me like that. Like they were, you know, eye fucking me so hard because I'm like, oh God, you guys are into like some really gross stuff. It's not like, okay, this chick's into me, you know. Well, it's like, oh God, she probably wants me to like, she wants to just like imagine me getting banged by an octopus or something, you know.
Manny.
Yeah, the abuse and especially like rape fetish is very, very big.
What the fuck is he doing?
Shit. He's luring them to us. Get ready.
How did you hit me there? But also the funny thing is, like, from my understanding, the chicks there are like they're all like, while they're into stuff like that, they're not really freaky when it comes to like actually in the bedroom. Because they're not like experienced or anything like Western women. So it's kind of this funny situation where like their fantasies are crazy, but then you get like a Japanese chick and she just starfishes, and you know, she probably can't even take it if you're if you're bigger than a Japanese dude, you know. So it's kind of funny.
He's doing it again.
Oh shit. Jesus Christ, Manny. Yeah, he doesn't like the R word. That's my bad. What'd your message say? Oh yeah, octopus and rape stuff is really weird. Yeah. They're frauds. Yeah. Kind of. It's kind of like you meet a chick who's really, really kinky and freaky in the DMs, and then you get her in bed, and it's like she's just the lamest fuck you've ever had in your life, you know? Oh! Which happens far too often. A shambler? Bro, what? Okay, this is fucked. You die. He shot me through the crack. Yeah, that's why you're timed out for a second. The R word. Nightbot doesn't like R word.
he's doing it again.
War crimes, baby. Yeah, we doing war crimes out here. Yippee! There's a crowbar right there.
Going now.
Aw. Get down. I can't really do anything to this fucking shambler. What am I supposed to do to this guy? Literally, what am I supposed to do to this guy? Did I even expose myself there? I feel like I wasn't even exposed. Can I just run through here? This van is just kind of finicky.
Fuck, he's doing it again.
Panic, please. Oh. Ooh. Bonk. God, their blood decals have to be some of the best I've ever seen in gaming. Kind of crazy. But yeah, no, they're kind of they're characters. That's for damn sure. How am I supposed to grab that fucking crowbar? Ugh. Tommy's killed me more than the fucking Rat King, bro. Lore accurate Tommy. Right now.
Fuck, he's doing it again.
Let me grab it. Let me grab it. What? How are you alive? I don't think I have momentum. I don't. I'm gonna pick it up though. I was waiting to be able to craft more ammo, but yeah, I think I need momentum for this area.
Fuck, he's doing it again.
Go after Manny. Ow. Okay. No. Use the bottle, man. You need double strike for clickers? I feel like it's very inconsistent. Sometimes I don't, sometimes I do. Okay, I'm just gonna flamethrower
Fuck, he's doing it again.
a little bit. You're still alive? What? What? I was literally in a dodge. Oh my god, bro. This is probably the most cringe section.
Fuck, he's doing it again.
I didn't get the strike ability. God.
Going now!
This guy's not gonna stop.
I know!
Fuck. This part is fucking ass, dude. This part is fucking trash. I'm just gonna try and run through. Genuinely. I'm just gonna try and run through. This is ass. This is terrible. Getting fucking one-tapped by this guy is just so fucking AIDS. Wrong button. Okay. I'm dead. The running grab is crazy. The running grab is insane, bro. Maybe I got a checkpoint. That'd be nice. Nope. Where am I supposed to go? Let me jump! Oh my god. Get the fuck out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. Jesus Christ. Normally, I've been trying to just fight everyone in this grounded run, but fuck that area, dude. That's ass.
Where did he go?
Fighting all those infected. Yeah, it's brutal.
Down!
Damn it!
What am I supposed to do there? There's no way I can make it up there. Maybe Manny's supposed to do something. Manny? Manny, you want to do something?
Hey! It's a speed trap!
There we go.
It's right there! Go, 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 go!
Keep the pressure up!
Shit! Watch out! Get down! Ah, you pendejo!
Thought you fighting the infected outside the hospital? Well, you can always go back in this room. Oh, I'm gonna let him run!
See him?
There! There! Flank him!
Blanket.
Get inside!
Prone! Prone! I can't prone. It won't let me prone. Why can't I prone? It's fucking stupid. Okay, now it lets me prone.
Go around!
Where? Oh, wait. Okay. God, this shit is ass. Would I say this is the most realistic game I've ever played? Realistic in what way?
You're going down, puto!
You see him?
Focus on the game. Why don't you let me do what I wish, huh? How about that? As in accurate to real life scenarios. I don't know. I don't really understand the question. Can you do something, Manny? He's literally just holding the angle on me and he's going to shoot me the moment I leave. Manny, please. Manny? Manny, please. He's just holding the angle, bro. He's going to shoot me the millisecond I come out here. Okay. Oh, he didn't shoot. That was nice of him.
There! There!
He's cornered!
Like with player and any movements and
Flush him out.
capabilities. No, I mean, it's not realistic. The enemies never miss a shot and they know exactly where you are, like the moment a single sound is played. No, that's not realistic at all. I mean, like the enemies on Grounded are superhuman. In real life, the average dude is incredibly inaccurate. I mean, just look at like videos of police officers who they've trained and fired thousands and thousands of rounds and then they get in an actual like conflict, right? And then they miss, like they mag dump and they miss 17 rounds, you know? Like in real life, the average dude is just very inaccurate. In Grounded, these guys have fucking aimbot. They're 360 trick shotting you, jumping off balconies and stuff, getting their clips. It's insane. And then same with like their ability to just like very precisely pinpoint you off of the littlest sound possible. Like that's not realistic whatsoever. And like the fact that the big fat dudes, I can shoot them in the head with like a 9mm and then they just go, oh, ow, that kind of hurt, you know, and then they're fine. Like that's not realistic at all. Oh, god damn. Jesus Christ. See you, Manny. Put. Rest in hell, pendejo. About the physical fights? Physical fights are kind of hit or miss. Sometimes you like kill people by just punching them kind of hard, which is like not at all realistic. Sometimes you choke people out in like 1 millisecond. That's not at all realistic. People die way too fast in this game. Like in real life, like a good example is the chick playing the Vita, right? She's playing the PS Vita, and then Ellie comes up on her, and then Ellie stabs her right here in the throat, right? And then the chick is like dead in a second. If you stab someone in the middle of the throat, you're not hitting the jugular. And so they are going to be like bleeding out and choking on their own fluids for quite a while, like for a pretty significant amount of time. And that's how it is a lot of times in the game, is like people just die instantly from stuff where they would be floundering about on the floor very loudly for quite a long time, you know. I mean, even if you do get stabbed in the jugular, you're still not going to bleed out for, you know, you probably have like another like 15-20 seconds, right? Especially if you like start applying pressure to it, you know. But that's just like a video game thing that almost all video games get wrong. They also get wrong how much blood comes out of things. Like, a lot of video games just have people like just splurting blood, you know? Like, so much blood from like wounds, and that doesn't really happen in real life either. So yeah, I wouldn't say it's like super realistic or anything like that, but it's about as realistic as most video games. It was advertised as being the most realistic. Oh, really? I mean, I think the realism comes from like the voice acting and how good the animations are, and like the fact that you kill a dude and they're like, oh, John, no, right? It kind of helps add a little bit of like realism. To the game. For sure. To sound like the doggies make and stuff when you kill them and they're just like, "Arr, arr." Like, yeah, that could definitely add a layer of realism that's not really present in most games. Where the hell is he? Or just dipped. This is my second playthrough. This is my first playthrough of the PC version. Oh, shit. Jesus. Oh. Where did she even come from, bro? How did she get past all the infected? With her one arm.
You alright? Abby? Yeah. You. Yeah. Who was that? Shit. It doesn't matter. Let's get Lev and get back to the aquarium.
Like that everyone is the same height. Real dream world. I mean, Abby's build in general is not like realistic, right? Like just Abby's build transcends realism. But Last of Us 1 wasn't realistic either. I mean, Joel gets fucking impaled all the way through by a rusty rebar and he's fine. You know? Like, it's not like Last of Us is exactly realistic. Realistic in a visual sense, not in a mechanical sense, like combat style and blah blah. Thought Abby was realistic physically considering her workout and training. You can work out as much as you want.
They don't use this corner of the island.
If you're a woman, you're just not going to achieve the levels that she does without steroids, because you need an artificial level of testosterone in order to build the muscle that she does. So maybe, I mean, I don't know. She knows a lot of medical people. Maybe she's on steroids or some sort of like, you know, testosterone boosting substance. But you would need so much protein in order to gain and maintain this level of muscle mass for a woman.
Do you know where he's going?
And then on top of that, you would need definite artificial levels of testosterone.
Across the island.
Shit. What about your people?
We'll take back trails. They won't see us.
In one of the flashbacks, they say that she's pushing 185. Like she's very like significantly smaller. I think it's the SeaWorld one. But she's significantly smaller, and she says that she's pushing 185 on bench, which anybody that bench presses knows, 185 for a woman is fucking insane. That is insane. And she was significantly smaller when she said that. A woman pushing 185 would put that woman in the top 0.01% of female strength. I mean, you would only see that with, like, women on steroids. And even then, it's like, that's a fucking lot. And who knows what the hell she's benching now, because she's like twice the size she was in that flashback. Probably got steroids. It's a military-run city with doctors and everything. I'm sure they'll try something like that. Maybe. I mean, it's definitely possible. I don't know women very well. Well, I have a degree in biochemistry, so I understand, and I worked at, you know, Quest Diagnostics as a medical laboratory scientist for several years, so I understand things like testosterone levels, muscle building, all of that at the actual biological and chemical level very, very well.
Isaac changes his mind.
And yeah, it's just not possible for a woman to get those levels of muscle mass without some serious gear.
Any cost.
Yeah, it's engagement bait, Michael. It's just to get people to click and comment on the stream. That's all. That is all.
Are you good climbing that?
It's the fastest way.
Slippery ladder with one arm. Manny got taken out just like fucking Jesse did, dude. Just one tapped.
Abby, grabbing supplies, just in case.
I know. But yeah, I mean, ultimately, I don't really care that Abby's built like a brick shit house because, like I said, Last of Us is not realistic, so, you know. Imagine the smell. Open intestines. Smell would be just so bad. Scott and I made landfall on the eastern coast around 0300 hours. Intel from prisoners proved useful for once. No direct resistance, looking for high ground to get our bearings. Biggest concentration of structures is on the southern side, farms on the north and east, and what looks like a logging camp. Smaller clusters of structures dot the island, all post-outbreak. Wooden buildings. These freaks sure walk the walk when they say they want to live off the land. Don't want to get closer to one of their villages, waiting for nightfall in an old building in the center of the island. Scars haven't raised and rebuilt it in this area yet. Might be a good place for us to rendezvous.
Abby, why are you helping us?
Lev asked me the same thing. I guess you don't deserve this. But also, I needed to. I had to.
Wow. How beautiful. She really has had a change of heart.
Whoa. Is that your village?
No, that's Haven. Ours is further inland. Don't linger. They might see you.
How the fuck are they gonna see me? What type of eyeballs they got?
Oh no.
What is that?
It's our warning signal. Your people are here. And the whole island is on alert now.
I'm doing well, Nate. How about yourself, dude?
Damn it, Isaac.
We'll cut through the logging camp.
Follow me. How many people live here?
Around 1,000.
How How many soldiers?
Half of us are trained in combat.
What are the other half gonna do when my people get here?
Some will hide, most will fight.
Some will hide, most will fight. Dun dun. Dun dun dun. Biryani? What the hell is a biryani? It's an Indian dish? Wait, Sajad, are you the one that was supposed to be lifting the ladder, or was that a different guy? I'm still waiting for that guy to lift the fucking ladder and send me the video. Last of Us is your favorite game series? Very cool. You have some good taste. My dad watched that stream. And my dad was like, yeah, there's no fucking way, there's no fucking way he's lifting that ladder. My dad is a big, strong guy as well. He's like, I couldn't lift a ladder. My dad is like 6'1" and very, very strong. He's a fucking big dude. He's like, there's no way I could even lift a ladder like that. He's like, there's no way this guy is gonna lift the ladder. I'm like, all right, he says he's gonna do it. But Dad's like, there's just no fucking way.
Where is everyone?
All fighting.
Oh, it's a different guy? I got you. Yeah, because he said he's Indian as well. That's why I was wondering. He said he's Indian as well. He's like, $100 is a lot of money over here in India. Like, make sure you actually send it. I'm like, dude, I'm a man of my word. If you post the fucking video, I'll send you the $100. I don't give people propositions and not follow through. Not the ladder guy. That's crazy. Is my dad jacked? He's been working out for a very long time, dude. Probably like a decade. He's very well built. Yeah. What's the ladder thing? Earlier in the game, there's like a 15-foot metal ladder, and Abby grabs the bottom of the ladder while it's extended 15 feet, laying flat. She grabs the bottom of the ladder and just goes, and lifts it up. Like, just with wrists. Like, just grip strength and wrists. She lifts it up. And I was like, dude, that's like insane level of strength. Like, there's no fucking way a normal human could do that. That is insane, the level of strength that would require. And there was a guy in chat, he's like, that's actually not that impressive. Like, anybody who works out a little bit could do it. And I was like, okay. If you post a video of you lifting a 15-foot long metal extended ladder exactly like she does, I'll send you $100. And that's the ladder thing. And I haven't seen the video yet, but he's came in a couple times. He's like, hey man, I'm gonna get the video out. You're still gonna send the $100, right? I'm like, yeah, I'll send the $100 if you post the video. And yeah, my dad got to that part in the stream, and he is way bigger and way stronger than Abby. And he's like, yeah, there's no fucking way I could do that. He's like, there's no way I could do that. He's like, almost nobody would be able to do that. It's insane levels of strength. Because it's not like strength that most people even train. It's grip strength, and it's like wrist and forearm strength. And people don't typically work those muscles out, you know? I think I remember that. It was the stream with the weekend people. I think it was. I'm not sure. But yeah. I'm still waiting for the video. The guy was like, $100 is a ton over here in India. He's like, could you do any more since that's not a lot of money for you? I was like, okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves, bro. Like, just post the video. Post the damn video, okay? And then maybe we'll talk. Funny guy though. I don't think it's possible. I don't think that video is happening. I'll be honest. He's working out for, he's on his fucking anime training arc. My dad was like, he's gonna hook up some fishing wire or something at the end and lift it. He's working out some elaborate fucking mechanical system. He's editing, he's putting in a bunch of effort in like video effects to lift it. I'm like, I mean, we'll see. I don't even think the video is gonna happen though. Yeah, you would have to be like Eddie Brock or whatever his name is, literally like world's strongest man in order to do that type of shit. I don't think many people really understand the physics of how the longer something is and the flat it is, the more it's being affected by gravity exponentially, and the more difficult it is from the point that you're lifting at the end. I don't think a lot of people really understand like the actual physics that goes into the strength required for something like that, because it's absurd. Even if it's only a 15 or 20 pound ladder, you know, like even if it's only like, because he's like, well, it's aluminum instead of steel, which aluminum is a lot lighter than steel. I'm like, okay, even if it's aluminum, even if it's fucking plastic, it would still be incredibly difficult. Distribute the venison as follows. Elder Duncan, Elder Constance, Walter used to be rewarded for his crop yield. Brisket and ribs, Harper and her family. Elder Duncan wants her rewarded for leading the raid on the wolf compound last month. Shoulder remainder, Teacher Lyra and her family. Also, August requested the skin. He promised to have Ezra forge new boning knives for us in return. Make sure he fulfills his end of the bargain. Give the antlers to whomever you feel deserves them. May she guide you. Yeah. We'll see though. Like I said, I'm a man of my word. You would have to try very hard to meet somebody more brutally honest than me. I've given people tons and tons of challenges over the years. You know, almost nobody has risen to the occasion, because typically if I'm offering to pay people for something, it's because I don't think they're gonna do it. You know? But every now and then I am surprised, and I do send the money. But it is rare that people actually rise to the occasion. I can only think of 2 times it's ever happened. One, it was like an 8-hour stream and I was eating pretzel sticks the whole time. And I said, if anybody goes through and counts how many pretzel sticks I ate throughout the course of this stream, I'll send them like, it was like $50 or something. I don't remember exactly. And a dude actually went through the whole stream and counted how many fucking pretzel sticks I ate and gave me the exact number. He's like, you can check it if you want. And that's a moderator, and he became a good friend as well, Eddie. But yeah, he was just a random viewer, fucking went through, sent him the money. And then the only other time I can think it's ever happened is I was playing a game of Overwatch, and this dude was doing terrible. And we're gonna lose the game. So I got on the mic and I was like, hey, dude, I'll send you $60 if you start to pop off and we win this game. And I shit you not, he swapped to Genji and the dude just started owning. Absolutely owning. And we won the game. And he's like, you don't have to send me the money. He's like, that was the inspiration I needed. I'm like, I'm sending you the money. Give me your fucking Venmo or your Cash App or whatever. He's like, you don't have to. I don't even have one. I was like, I'll wait. You can make one. And I sent him the money. And his name was like Monkey Man or something. And I was like, now you can buy the monkey skin because Genji has a monkey skin. I was like, now you can buy the monkey skin for your Genji. You know, and then buy some extra skins or something. He's like, dude, thank you so much. You didn't have to do it. I'm like, it's fine, bro. Yeah, he locked in. He was owning.
May her light guide us through the storm.
When you're lost in the darkness, look for the light.
What's that?
Something my dad used to say.
Bert nearly became the funniest. Yeah, Bert was almost the funniest. Yeah, we had a dude that was probably fat, nasty, and greasy. And he was making fun of my appearance. You know, trolling, making fun of my appearance. I said, okay, dude. You're making fun of my appearance. You must be incredibly attractive yourself. You must have a much sharper jawline than me. Here's the thing. I'll send you $100 if you go live right now. And if you go live right now and you know you're actually really attractive, I'll give you $100. Like, go live, show your face, I'll pull you up on stream, and if you're attractive, man, I'll send you $100. He kept beating around the bush. I was like, fine, I'll send you $200. I think I went all the way up to like $300 or something I'd send him if he went live, and he kept beating around the bush. Probably because he's ugly, fat, greasy, disgusting, you know? And just talking out his ass online, enjoying the anonymity of the internet. And yeah, he didn't take it. So, unfortunately, you know, we ended up banning him. But, yeah, I mean, I offer people money every now and then to do something. If they say something particularly crazy, like the guy that said he could lift the ladder or whatever, I'm like, okay. Put your money where your mouth is. I'll put my money where my mouth is, I suppose, is a better term. I will fucking pay you to do the thing. And almost never people actually take me up on it. I don't love giving out money, but it's like I have plenty of money to give out, brother. And if you can entertain me, you know, if you can, if I get some entertainment out of it, then it's money well spent for me. And then it was funny afterwards. After I said I'd send like, you know, $300 to the Bert guy if he went live. There were so many other people in the chat like, I'll go live right now. I'll go live. I'm like, listen here, you fucking mooches. This isn't about you, okay? This is about me and Bert. All right. This is personal between me and fucking Bert. Nah, it's fine, Winnie. Welcome to the stream, though. Don't think there's ever been an attractive guy named Bert. That's true. That's true, man. Bert is not a very attractive name. I've never known a skinny Bert. Burt Reynolds? Who is that? Who's Burt Reynolds? Burt Reynolds. I don't think this guy is attractive at all. This guy looks like he beats women professionally. I don't know. Chat, do you think this guy's attractive? I'll show you guys. I don't think this guy's attractive at all. It's fucking Burt Reynolds. I don't know, dude. I don't see it. Hey, yo. I'm not a big fan of mustaches, though. But I don't think this guy is attractive at all. He seems like he has a couple drinks, and his wife is now in a fucking PvP enabled zone. Well, Zachary, thank you. Sperm tippy cow? Yeah, you had to be there, you know. Good times. I don't remember it, but good times. That's not true. He was a sex symbol? Man, those were some weird times, if that was a sex symbol. Thinks he talks about slapping women as a joke or something? As a joke. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge.
The gate'll be locked. The lumber mill. The big building on the right with the torches.
That gets us out of here?
Yeah, we can cut through it.
Perfect. Come on.
You can't say nothing on the donation if you send $1. Oh, you can't? I didn't know that. Sean Connery was like, fuck it. We do that. Different times. Sean Connery looks a lot like that guy.
It's going to be a long night. Remember, only through fear can we find our true strength. I'm not ready. For the sake of your kin and your land, you will be.
For the sake of your kin and your land, you will be. I'm coming to fuck you up. You're not ready? Good. Sean Connery is an old James Bond. With a funny accent. In a really funny accent. I don't even know where he's from. His accent always cracked me up, though. Sounds like that. What do you want to bet this bitch is gonna see me? Oh. She's not seeing me. Oh. Well, that's nice. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. It is now time for sleep. Good night, princess. Sleep tight. Oh, he was Scottish? Really? I don't know the Scots talk like that. You've never seen a James Bond? Not even the Daniel Craig ones? Those are like somewhat recent. I mean, I guess not. I guess the last one was quite a while. Oh yeah, that is weird, Zachary. I didn't know that. That's strange. At least you still get the pop-up, though. Even if it's $1 super chat, you still get the alert. That's nice. That's criminal. That's actually criminal that you just said that you know it from an American Dad episode. That's how you know James Bond. From a fucking American Dad episode, dude. That's insane. You think he'll see me from there? He should see me from there. He definitely should. I see. I see. When I'm actually very well hidden, these guys will fucking sniff me out in a heartbeat. But when I'm just laying there, perfectly visible, they can't see shit. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, Zach, you should be conserving resources. To my left? What do you mean my left? Oh? My left? Yara, do you know your left and rights? You mean above me? Oh! Oh, that's you. You bitch. What do you mean left? Where's this dude? And there he is. Oh fuck, she's gonna see me.
Don't try anything.
Wolf in our village. Oh, whatever. How do you know Yara's here? Hi, Nex. Kind of know him from another movie. The Family Guy movie. That would be such a Kenzie response, dude. Okay. Where's the guy that just fucking shot me? Okay, there's one way down there. Oh! Oh, fuck. There's way more than I thought. Oh! Oh, God. I'm cooked. 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 Hurry! You can't see me. Burn, bitch. Where's this guy? He's up top, right? He's not about that peak life, apparently. Oh, he's right there. He's actually... Oh! Damn, there's a lot of these guys. Kenzie's young. Yeah, it was a headshot. That's the realism. A 5.56 shot to the head. I think actually this is supposed to be an FAL. What's the FAL caliber? It's higher, right? Oh, I thought she saw me. I'm pretty sure the FAL is what, 7.62 by 51? No, by 54. Yeah, by 51. I think it's 7.62 by 51.
Yeah. You all right?
308? Yeah, it is.
Just a little winded.
So bro literally took a 308 round to the fucking head. My realism. Last of Us is a realistic game, guys. That's funny. The power of being bald. My immersion. 308 is a big boy round. I'm just saying. That's a fucking big round. That's a sniper round, you know? There's a lot of bolt action snipers that are 308. It's a big round. Tanking one of those, I mean, that's something. Impressive. Seeing leaks about the Last of Us 3 game for next year. I don't know if it's true or not. No, there's no way that's true. They're working on Intergalactic. They don't have the team required to work on 2 games. I mean, Last of Us Season 3 of the show, I think is supposed to be next year. Maybe that's what they're talking about. Because, yeah, there is going to be a season 3 of the show. I think they're doing one... season 1 was Last of Us 1. Season 2, I think it's going to be Ellie's POV. And then season 3 is going to be Abby's POV in the finale. Which... it's a little silly to extend it out. I feel like they're going to be stretching it, but we'll see, I guess. 30-06 is a real man's battle rifle caliber. 30-06 is a good round. A little 30-06 lever action. God, I want one so bad. How was work? Work was good. It was I didn't really have too much time to play any games or anything today. But had a couple meetings. Mostly just like getting caught up on everything. Yesterday was like a much heavier workload. Today was pretty chill in comparison. Get a grand. CMP offers pretty solid rack grids throughout the year. Ship you freaking EN blocks. 30-06 lever action, but it's single shot. See, that's what I want. But, you know. It's hard for me to justify... hard for me to justify a lot of gun expenses. When it's like it's pretty easy for me to justify like game expenses because I'm like, well, I'll stream it and I'll make it back, you know? But with guns is just spending and spending and spending. It's a rabbit hole, you know? And then you gotta spend money on rounds and you gotta take care of them and yeah. Guns are like real estate. Maybe some guns are, but most guns are definitely not appreciating assets. Most of them are depreciating for sure. Maybe if you get like older ones. Like you buy a Glock, that thing's not going up in value, you know?
Come on, this way.
A Quigley down under rifle with a scope. I love it. Wish I played Minecraft so I could enjoy the Minecraft movie. I played it as a kid, but it's not really my cup of tea. I only played it as a kid because it was like the only game they would allow us to play. You know? I've never really been a big Minecraft enjoyer. Of legit A1A M1As from 2006 to about now. Shit's gotten stupid. Yeah, but those are like older. And the problem is selling your guns. Like if you take it into a gun store, they're gonna give you shit for it. If you put it on Gun Broker, you have to deal with like a million absolute fuds and retards trying to buy it. Take it to a pawn store, you're gonna get fucked. Right? It's not the easiest to sell guns. I tried selling my 1911. It's like 750 bucks
Abby,
when I bought it.
look. Holy shit.
Everywhere,
She protect us.
like all the stores and stuff, they wanted to give me like 350 for it. I was like, no. Private sales? Yeah, I'm not exactly talking to people about guns and shit like that. That is not the circles I really fly in.
Through her love, we will survive this.
Wasn't even a pawn store. It was a an actual just like gun dealership.
We'll cut through the lodge up ahead.
I went to a couple like actual just like gun stores.
Yara, back in the logging camp. Where were they taking the kids?
We have shelters everywhere. If things get really bad, we'll take them off the island.
Good.
We knew this day might come.
Top quality, hardly used. They go for a bit, but they still go for the same cost. Look at some online stores. You'll see they're pretty cheap still. Also, I mean, if you have a gun that's like brand new, why do you have the gun? You know? Like, that's my take. Like, if I have a gun, it's gonna be used, and it's gonna be fucking heavily used. Like, I'm not buying a gun for a mantelpiece, you know? I'm buying a gun to shoot it. I'm gonna take it out shooting every week. I'm gonna put it through its paces. Maybe every 2 weeks. Especially if it's fun to shoot. Clean but used and abused. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't have any guns that are just like pristine. I go shooting usually every week, and I shoot all my guns every time I go out shooting. All is well. Hunting Brigade has set off for Wolflands. No eyes on anything else. All is well. She protects us. The demolition of the building in Old Town making lots of dust and noise, but no signs of wolf activity on their shore. Nothing else to report. May she guide us. Spotted lone wolf boat in channel, but not sounding the alarm. Sent young Maxwell to inform the elders. May she guide them. All is well. Seraphiceable. I have eyes on the Hunting Brigade returning. Farmers have started the controlled burn in the forest. Clouds on the horizon. May she protect us. All is well. Seraphi symbol. Light rain falling, visibility still good. Fishing boats returned early. No eyes on anything else. The rain tonight is strong. Visibility poor. Wolves. A brigade of boats approaching the east shore. Sounding the alarm. They should protect us. If you're in a profession that's remotely involving firearms and you only stick to the range time you're allowed by said profession, you're wrong. True. Scratches and scuffs are character and tell stories. But like one of the brothers in Supernatural, he used to take an old muscle car to the woods with a trunk full of guns to go shooting. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, we don't really have woods here out in Arizona, but we go out in the desert.
Ready? Yeah.
Yeah, I try and practice my draw to fire, speed, and accuracy every single week. Just general shooting, shooting while moving, like landing follow-up shots accurately, all of that stuff. I try and practice weekly, because you know I carry every single time I leave my house, so it's like I want to be good. I don't want to have to use it and suck, right? But it is expensive for sure. It's expensive to go out shooting frequently and stuff like that. So I understand. It's also like a lot of work. Yeah, Kenzie, you need to go to the range and practice quite a lot before you start carrying. But yeah, like for me, I have my everyday carry. I have a couple other like fun guns, right? I have like a self-defense gun. I have a couple fun guns. It's kind of hard for me to justify purchasing more guns, especially because like at this point in my life, if I have extra money, I'm going to be putting it into investments, retirement fund, or towards a vacation. You know? Like, that's definitely one thing that this Japan trip has taught me, is that if I'm spending money on fun stuff, I want to be spending it on, like, very memorable actual trips around the world. My dream vacation. I just went on it, man. Japan was my dream vacation. Like, I could die happy now. I mean, I gotta spend 3 weeks over there. It was fantastic. I got to do practically everything that I wanted to do. That was my dream vacation. Like, as crazy as it sounds, at this point in my life, at 28, I have done every single thing I ever wanted to do. Like, I have lived a complete life. I finished my degree, which I wanted to be the first person in my family to get a degree, and I was. So I finished my degree. I got a job as a scientist. I've worked for several years now in several labs as a scientist, which I wanted to do. I wanted to buy a house. I've bought a house now. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I've done everything that I wanted to do. I don't want to get married. I don't want to have kids. So I don't have like those typical goals that people have. I never like wanted, I don't really like cars or anything. So I don't have like a specific car that I would want. I've basically done everything I wanted to do, man. I wanted a doggy. You know, I got Momo. Yeah, I've done every goal that I've set for myself in life. So now I'm kind of just being chilling, and you know, like there's other places that I want to go. I want to go to Singapore. You know, I want to go to Thailand. Obviously, I want to get significantly more proficient in Japan before I go back to Japan again, or more proficient Japanese before I go back to Japan. Which I guess that's kind of a goal that I have, is like to get much better at Japanese. That'd be kind of cool. But yeah. I've touched a non-lethal gun once. Hell yeah. Already better than Kenzie. It's all good, Kenzie, to want a gun for self-defense. Just make sure you train for it. You train with it and you're proficient with it. Or you're going to be, you know, more of a danger to yourself and those around you. The stream's good, Waluigi. How about you, dude? How are you doing? How was the train system over there? Heard it's a little crowded. It gets obscenely crowded. That was very tough for me. Like, when I buy a house in Japan, I'm definitely gonna be out in like more of the boonies, because yeah, it was really bad for me. I have touch aversion, for anybody that doesn't know. As part of my autism, I really don't like being touched. It makes me very uncomfortable. And there was a few times where there's one time on the bus and 2 times on the train where it was packed to the point where I had like 5-6 people touching me at the same time. And that was literal hell on earth. It was very rough. I had to just put in both headphones, blare music, and like just try and escape out of the situation. That was really, really hard for me. I would definitely own a car down there, though. I would not really mess with the train system too much. But, I mean, it's very punctual. They're never late. You don't really have to worry if you miss your train, because there'll be another one within, like, 10 minutes. Going the same place. Like, yeah. I got hit in the eye with the scope. Nice. Trust a shotgun for home defense over... I have a shotgun for home defense, yeah. Good old Benelli, brother. But I always keep a shell in. I think the biggest mistake you can make... I hear a lot of people say that, like, oh, man, they're gonna run away when they hear you pump your shotgun or whatever. I don't want them to know I have a gun, and I don't want them to know that I'm there. If they come into my home... I'm going to kill them. That's all there is to say. I'm going to kill them. They are dead. I don't want to give them any advantage. I don't want them to know I have a gun. I don't want them to know I'm aware. I don't want them to be ready. I take no chances. If somebody comes into my home, and I will know, I have tons of motion sensor cameras all over the place with proximity alarms and stuff like that. I will know. They will die. They will absolutely die. It would be the last mistake they ever made. We have 5 people in the house, all armed to the teeth. They would be so incredibly dead. They're cooked. But, yeah, I have a shotgun for home defense. Police don't pay for cleanups. That's why I got tile, you know? That's why I got tile. I can mop it out. Oh, they're not going to get wounded and live. They're going to die. I have a semi-auto Benelli. And it's got an 8-round tube. That person's gonna die. there's no chance that they're going to live. I'm not going to shoot them once. I am going to shoot until I'm pulling the trigger and nothing is coming out. And there will probably be quite a mess afterwards, but Yeah, they will not exist. They will have transcended the world of the solid and probably be a liquid or some gelatinous substance that's in between. Yeah. Same thing with when I carry, man. When I carry, and you know, I've carried for almost 8 years now. And I'm not going to shoot somebody once. Like, if I get to the point where I unfortunately have to draw my weapon, and I hope I never have to. But if I have to draw my weapon, I'm drawing to kill. Like, I will never draw my weapon and not fire it. If I get to the point where I have to draw my weapon, I will be firing it. And I will be mag dumping. There's no way around it. I live in Arizona. So we have stand your ground laws. We have permitless concealed carry. It's a very like pro self-defense, pro gun place. You could never shoot a person. Can't handle blood and dead people. I mean, I worked forensics, so blood and dead people don't really bother me. I've seen dozens and dozens of dead people. Some fresh dead, some dead for a while. You know, all manner of dead people, but it doesn't really bother me. I never want to shoot a person, but, you know, when I got mugged when I was 20 and I had 3 dudes with knives pointed at me and I didn't have a gun or anything, I felt like, oh, if I make any mistake right now, I'm going to die. That does wonders for you to be like, yeah, no, next time I'm in that situation, I'm fighting. Yeah. Before that, though, before I was mugged, I was on the same boat. I was actually not very pro-gun. But after I got mugged, and, you know, I had my whole fucking life flash before my eyes, I was just like, yeah, I'm going to carry a gun, and I'm going to get very proficient with my gun. And the next time something like this happens, they're going bye-bye. Like, I'm not going to be powerless again in a situation like this. We got Dexter streaming. Yep. No, I don't work in forensics anymore. It's a terrible job. Pay is awful. Hours are terrible. Strongly recommend not going into forensics. Yeah, you know, what's the saying? I'd rather be, you know, judged by 12 than buried by 6 or whatever the hell. Waluigi is a Pokemon, right? Yeah, very funny, Kenzie. Wah! 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 Crime scene cleanup. Those dudes are the goats. Those guys are definitely the goats, man. I wouldn't want to do that job. That shit's nasty. The smell alone is probably just the worst part. It could be fucking awful. I know people said you get used to it, but I never got used to it. That smell was just horrendous. Can you explain the caption? Yeah, sure. It's called engagement bait. YouTube utilizes an engagement-based algorithm that incentivizes content creators to not only get clicks on their content, but most importantly, comments on their content. Once you get a certain amount of engagement, it'll push your stream to more people. So people found out that if you utilize engagement bait, like this equals ban or whatever, it will cause more people to comment on your streams, which will get your streams pushed to more people. So that's what it is. Been desensitized to blood and horn smells for a while. That's good. You got the makings of a crime scene cleaner. My prophet, may you hear my words. Moira was a strong and capable warrior until she witnessed her husband, Henry, and their patrol get slaughtered by wolves. Now she wakes up screaming and cowers at the smallest noise. We honor Henry's martyrdom by caring for Moira as he would, but it is not enough. I ask you grant Moira the strength to reclaim her spirit. Momo, I will kidnap you. I will kidnap you and farm you for content. That's it. That's it. That's it. Get kidnapped, Stinky. We've got a puppy. We've got a puppy. Whoop whoop. Oh man, he gave me kisses. What a doggy. Hey puppy. Hey puppy. Oh. How did you do that? How did you do that? Puppy. Hey. Puppy. How's it going? You being a good boy? Yeah. Yeah. You good boy. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, relax. Relax. Here. I don't know how you managed to knock the microphone down. Get kidnapped, you little stinky doggy. Go lay down. Go lay down. Now. Thank you. I think I read this. Give up the chair. We have a new star for the stream. He would get bored in a second and leave.
Please protect him.
Smelled it, but like the secondhand smell, yeah. It's stinky, man. Dead human does not smell great. I mean, dead anything doesn't smell great, but human especially gets real gross. We are imperfect beings, and thus we make ourselves imperfect in her eyes. We say the teachings, so say the elders. But the cuts on my cheeks still burn and itch 2 weeks after the ceremony. Eva told me hers did too, but warned me not to show weakness before the elders. A surprise tonight. Eva snuck out and met me at the tannery when I was cleaning up. She told me her brigade leaves tomorrow for wolf territory. I could tell she was scared. So we sat and watched the fire for a while. She asked me if I had been promised yet. Before I could answer, she kissed my cheek and dashed back into the woods. In that moment, I forgot where I was and all my troubles left me. Aww. Eva's brigade has not returned yet. Went to the communal dinner in Haven to quiet my thoughts, but found no comfort there. It was unusually quiet apart from Elder Duncan's usual sermon, but even that felt different tonight. He said, though our prophet guides us to cleanse the demons and rebalance the world, there is no promise that such a thing will come to pass in our lifetimes. It is an eternal struggle. Lots to think about tonight. That is, that's like next level dumpster diving, Weenie. I mean, to each their own. For me, I am not interested. In some fucking crime scene, gooped out stuff. I will just buy new stuff. Didn't know that at first. My neighbors told me, and shortly after I moved out, it was also sprawling with roaches. Ugh. Gross. Very gross.
Our village is just on the other side of the farmlands.
Great.
Still sell even if they're previously gooped on. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what his position was paying, but I don't know.
Where are we going? See that tall tower? The Space Needle? What? Yeah, I see it.
Head towards it.
For me, I would just be like, yeah, you know. Yeah, true religion. It's the same thing with forensics. Like, sometimes it has been like a long time. Sometimes it's been like a ridiculously long time, and you have to get like a forensic paleontologist or something. Not paleontologist, forensic anthropologist, paleontologist.
It's an ambush! Might have come from over there!
Well, big bitch down. I'll take that. What? How? Okay. I'm cooked. Take off the silencer, please. I can't really see the guy.
He's fallen!
Who is where?
I don't see them. Spread out, eyes open. Find them.
Please, Abby, you fucking dumb bitch. You dumb, ugly, brolic bitch. God, I hate you so much. Why are you jumping instead of just climbing the goddamn fence? Ugh. Poor big guys.
True about the number of wolves? Dozens. Wouldn't let this happen. Doesn't matter now.
Just be ready. Oh shit. Come here. Go to sleep. Worst part's when they're bloated. Yeah, if you get them in a certain level of putrefaction, it's not great, that's for sure. Super Mario at death. Boing. Boing. the triple WTF to Kenji. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Just, huh? Kenzie might be schizo. Why do you think she is the way she is, bro? Like most women. Because their upbringing is wacky. Hush, 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 little baby, hush. Uh-oh.
You'll pay for this, Yarrow!
I am one of many. That's nice. Gotcha. I see you, Big Bessie. Ah! Holy jump scare, Batman. Is this a good guy or is this a bad guy? I just heard. Oh, it's a good guy. Thought it was in my head forever until I talked to other people my age that it happens. A gaslit into thinking you're a schizo. Oh yeah. That's just the tooth fairy, I think. He comes in and he watches us for a little while. It's like, huh? See, they always know where you are. Normally, she would come over here if I was over here, but she goes over that way because I was over that way. That's unfortunate. Oh, we're fine. She took a little while to die, actually. She was choking on something. Choking on this dick. Got it. Sorry. Yeah, check if you're sleeping. It was just a prank, you know? Happens to the best of us. Well, I'm guessing the remaining dudes don't come up here, because I'm not seeing them. Big hammer. Little hammer. Abby has become Gronk. Gronk had big hammer. Big hammer fit Gronk nice. Gronk hit person real hard with big hammer. Person no longer person after that. Person jelly after that. Yeah, I always tell Kenzie she's just crazy. There's at least 3. There's 2 here, 1 over there. At least. I think there's 4. There's 3 over there, 1 over here. Where's the guy over here? I don't see him at all. You don't see me. Ah, there he is. This is actually not going to be easy. These guys are pretty healthily spaced out. This one's going to be a little bit of a toughie. Come here, woman. Ooh. Into the darkness. Into the cornfield. Ding 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 ding. There's no idea.
Where'd they go?
Hit her with a big fucking hammer and then just scurry off into the bushes. It's funny because like they can't see shit if you're prone, but holy hell, if you're even crouched, they have just the world's greatest vision. They got fucking 40/20 vision. The bait be baitin'. He's paranoid. I wonder why. Just calm down. Turn around. No balls. Get flexed on. Crack. Oh. We're just choking her out. You can't beat the system. Doesn't matter how much you space out your letters. The mods will get you. The mods know. They're knowers. I think there's still a guy over here. Ooh. Alright, Kenzie, don't have dreams about the stinky carpet. Stinky carpet. That's what I called one of my exes. Sorry. Gotcha. I think you're the last one, sir. It's just you. Oh. Oh. Fuck him up, Yara. Okay. Okay. Okay, Yara. One-handed, bro. Fuck him up, Yara. Get that bald bitch. The power of the prone. He has no idea what to even do. He's flabbergasted. I imagine that when I finally play fucking... Oh, the throat punch. Brutal. When I finally play Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater,
Let's get to the village.
you know, when that comes out, the remake comes out this year, I imagine it's gonna play a lot like this, just fucking crawling around. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. I don't know. I've never played a Metal Gear game, but I imagine that's how it plays. There's a whole lot of crawling in grass and shit. Eating snakes or something. I don't fucking know. Didn't know a remake was coming out. Yeah, it comes out this year. Full remake of Metal Gear Solid 3. Snake Eater. Need to do my Duolingo. I did mine today. I'm good. I'm safe. I've never played 3. I've never played 1 at all. I've never played 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. I have never played a single one. I'm not usually very good at stealth games, so I never thought they'd really be my cup of tea. Time zones are weird. Dude, for real. When I was like trying to do my college homework in Japan, and I was 16 hours ahead, I'd be like freaking out like, "Oh shit. It's due today. It's due on the 1st or whatever." And I'd be wait, I'm 16 hours ahead of time. I'm in the future. I've played Metal Gear Survive. I have not. Zach, the stinky blanket probably smells like perfume compared to you after like 3 days of no shower. You're actually retarded. It's incredible that you're actually able to boot up your phone, make an account, log in, find the stream, and type out comments when you're this mentally deficient. It's actually very impressive. I don't know how you managed to do it. Suppose it's a testament to how monkeys ended up evolving, right? You really are like the closest thing I can imagine to being proof that we came from monkeys. I've been learning the same 5 Chinese words for 2 weeks. That just means you gotta do more lessons, man.
Here. Come on.
You gotta do more lessons.
Hurts.
Repetition is how you learn stuff. I mean, Duolingo definitely helped me a lot over in Japan. It did. Like, even just learning the katakana. But I mean, to be fair, you could learn all that stuff like on YouTube as well. Like, you don't need to use Duolingo, but like knowing the katakana really helped me a ton. The hiragana, not so much. Like, I could sound shit out, you know. But it helped me, like, order stuff. It helped me ask for directions. It definitely helped. Did it help as much as, like, if you were to take college courses in the language for 2 years? Like, I've been doing Duolingo for 2 years? No. Like, I'm sure if you actually take, you know, collegiate level courses to teach you the language, that's probably the best way to learn that, and, you know, constant amount of, like, exposure therapy. Because I did learn a whole lot of Japanese while over there, just by, like, listening to things that they say and be like, oh, okay, so they say this, and, you know, this for this and stuff like that.
This is the one. Abby, help me.
I will. Just give me a sec. Can I kill this thing? It doesn't let me. That's bullshit. Okay. Doesn't love me. Yeah, I'm at about a 2-year streak right now on Duolingo for Japanese. But you know, it depends how much of it you do as well, right? Like, because you could probably crank out a lesson in, I mean, some of them in less than a minute, right? Or like 1 to 3 minutes for sure, for almost all of them. So like you can definitely like have a really long streak and still know fucking nothing for the language, just because it's like, okay, you did 1 minute of learning every day for 2 years. Congratulations, you've done nothing, right? It kind of depends on like how much you put into it. As with most things in life, of course. But also, like, Duolingo is more incentivized to have you make mistakes, because then you'll probably buy, you know, the subscription for Infinite Hearts.
This is the one. Abby, help me.
I'm here.
Oh, thank God. Did she do this? I just tried talking to her. I tried to make her understand. But she just kept yelling. She started chasing me. Tried to make her stop. I was just pushing her off of me. She hit the table.
Listen. You were defending yourself. You did nothing wrong. It's gonna be okay, I promise.
I want to leave.
Yeah, me too. Come on.
They just saute all the mushroom people. I think you'd probably get infected.
Here. Yara,
This game is so much longer than I remember it, dude.
I'm glad we found you.
This game is fucking long.
what's happening?
Wolves? Off of the island. It'll be okay.
Good night, Kenzie.
Shouldn't we head back for our boat?
No, I hear fighting back there.
I hear fighting everywhere. There are lots of boats in Haven.
That's what I was thinking. We can cut through Old Town, avoid the main roads.
Long and
How
hard.
far's Haven?
Not close, but it's our best chance. Just keep
Yeah,
going
I did
west.
Ellie's part.
Either way.
I mean, we'll control Ellie again when you get to Santa Barbara. But we still have to go through this area. Then you still have to fight Ellie, which that's probably going to be the hardest fight in the game, I would suspect. You got to fight Ellie. And then, yeah, you got to do Santa Barbara.
Yeah.
We got to do the farm first. And then you do the California area with Ellie. So there's still like quite a bit left. And I already have like, how many hours do I have? I have 37 hours in the game. It's a long fucking game, dude. I really did not remember it being this long. This shit's long. Yippee! I make more bullet. Now I make bullet. And it make 2 bullets. lot of chatting in online games. That's cool, man. I'm so impressed with people who are bilingual. And then once you get into people who are trilingual, it's like you're an alien, bro. You're a fucking alien. I don't even know how people do that. They killed him even more brutally on the show. Yeah, I heard she like breaks the I heard she breaks the golf club and then like stabs him with it or something. Which is insane. Take care, Waluigi. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Russian, Latvian, and English? Yeah, that's crazy, dude. That is crazy. I don't know how people do it. Like, I've watched so much anime. Thousands of hours of anime. And, like, I still don't have, like, a good grasp of Japanese. Obviously, that's, like, very... it's not, like, accurate to how they speak in Japan or anything, but... Still, it's like, you know, learn words and phrases and stuff like that. You would think. And I've been studying it like for 2 years. Just such a slow process. I think some people are just built different though.
All of you, this way.
Yamate kurasai. Basically, at the collapse of USSR, I grew up in the EU. Yeah, see, we don't really have that here in the States. Like, you have some, an okay amount of people. Depends where you live. But you have an okay amount of people that speak Spanish.
Under the door, quickly.
But, I mean, really, it's like everybody speaks English. And even the people who speak Spanish usually speak English. And, you know, everything's in English. And it's like you'd have to travel an absurd amount of time to get to somewhere where they don't speak English. In most parts of, you know, the US. Like, you could go to Mexico, but it's like, one, who wants to go to Mexico? You're gonna get beheaded in a cartel video and end up on Live Leak or something. And I guess you could go up to Quebec, you know, and they'll speak French.
We're leaving so many people behind. We can't help them. I know. Stay close to me. Okay.
But
Oh, God. We need to get off the street.
oh, damn, that was a fatty stutter.
Abby. This way.
How's my day? My day's good, man. Day's good. Happy that so many people are happy for Oblivion. So many people that have never gotten to experience it. The younger kids, you know, that have only played Skyrim. They get to play some Oblivion. That's really cool. No tengo mucho dinero. Yeah. They'll let you go, sure. I just say, I love Dragon Ball Z. Would Goku want you to do this? And they go, ah, shit. He's right. Goku wouldn't want me to do this. I go, aha, yes. Let me go. And Nashville is slowly turning into Mexico. Yeah, I mean, Spanish is good to know. Don't get me wrong. I took 4 years of Spanish. Like, I have a pretty solid, I had a pretty solid, like, foundational understanding of Spanish. But, I mean, basically all of that's been rewritten by Japanese now. But also, to be fair, I, like, really know English significantly better than most people. Am I gonna play the Oblivion remake? Playboy, what does the title say? what does the title say? It's almost like I knew I would be asked that question multiple times, and I put the answer in the title so that I would not have to answer it. Kind of trilingual? No, I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say so. Like, I can understand a lot of Spanish. I can read Spanish very well.
Can we get away from these guys?
My speaking of Spanish is not fantastic. I definitely speak Spanish like a, you know, a gringo. I don't plan on playing it. Why not? Why would I play a game that I have hundreds of hours in when I could play new games that I don't have hundreds of hours in?
The alley across the street. Go.
Yeah?
Crawl under the truck.
Wish they remastered Morrowind first, though. Morrowind would be way harder to remaster. I mean, you have to recreate so many systems for Morrowind. But I would love that. I would love a Morrowind remaster. Nostalgia? I don't really get nostalgia, I'll be honest. Because it's fun. I mean, to each their own, man. I'm happy. Like I've said a million times in the stream, I'm happy that people are happy, you know, with it. I'm happy that people will get to experience it for the first time. But for me, I own over 1,000 games that I have bought. I cannot really justify playing something I have hundreds of hours in when I have tens of thousands of dollars spent on video games that I need to play. And so many of them are so good. You know, I can't really justify it myself. But, you know, a lot of people, one, don't have as many games as me, and two, they like playing the older stuff. They like to, you know, say no new games are good games and stuff like that. Gonna get a Switch 2? Yep. Absolutely. I will be buying the Switch 2. Very interested in the Donkey Kong game. Very excited for Duskblood. Gonna pay 80 for Mario Kart? I don't really care about Mario Kart. But if Donkey Kong is 80 or Duskbloods is 80, I'll pay 80 for it. Doesn't really matter to me. I mean, I have the expendable income. So... it doesn't matter for me. I mean... It sucks for a lot of people. Like, I have a lot of friends that still don't even buy games at 70, you know?
I don't know.
Which is unfortunate, but not too much you can do. Shit's gonna sell bonkers no matter what. Especially like Nintendo stuff. Nintendo is just gonna sell insane. I tried boycotting the $70 price tag on PC. And I boycotted it forever. And honestly, the PC community was pretty good about boycotting $70. Like the first game I remember that was 70 that came to PC was Final Fantasy VII Intergrade. That was 70, and like everybody kind of banded together and they're like, we're not gonna buy it. The next like games were like EA games. Everybody still banded together. They're like, we're not gonna buy these $70 games. And then Call of Duty went $70. It was Modern Warfare 2. And everyone broke. All the PC people broke. which is funny because Modern Warfare 2 wasn't even very good. But they all broke. They all bought for 70. I didn't buy for 70. Still, I was still like, nah, I'm not spending $70 for a fucking PC game. That's ridiculous, you know? And, but everybody did. It sold like crazy. And then after that damn broke, everybody just started releasing their games at $70 on PC and people bought them. You know? So that was a very good lesson for me. That was a lesson that it really doesn't matter what the fuck you do as an individual. There is going to be 1,000,000% more retards out there that will just do whatever because they'll get FOMO, you know, fear of missing out or whatever, and they'll do it. And so yeah, it doesn't really matter. It was the same thing when we were all supposed to boycott Dead by Daylight. When they added skill-based matchmaking. It was the same thing when we were all supposed to boycott Apex Legends, when they were really pushing loot crates and stuff like that. And just literally ruining the game and only releasing skins. Like, I was part of all those communities when those boycotts happened. I participated in all the boycotts. They did nothing. Because in Apex Legends, they just released a skin that people really liked, and then everybody broke. They all bought it. And when it came to Dead by Daylight, they just released like a Survivor shirtless skin, and everybody bought it, and everybody broke, and everybody was back to playing it. So it's like, I've learned my lesson time and time and time again that no matter what I do, it literally does not matter. Maybe if I had a significantly larger following and I could kind of orchestrate something via YouTube, maybe. But ultimately, it doesn't matter. So as a result, I no longer even bother with this stuff. I just pay the money for whatever it is. You know, if games are going to 80, guess I'm paying 80. Games are going to 90, guess I'm paying 90. You know, I've become a cog in the machine because there's no point trying to stop the machine, man. Eventually, people will give in. Ready for $200 games? I make 6 figures, and I have made 6 figures for the past 3 years. My monthly expenses are, on a really heavy month, $1,200. I can afford $200 games. I mean, I'm fine. I'm not worried. It sucks for everybody else. Most definitely. It sucks for the people that, you know, struggle financially and stuff like that. But I am fine. It certainly sucks seeing, like, I've talked about it. I talked about it when I did the reaction to the Switch 2 thing, but it sucks seeing the seeing gaming become more of an exotic hobby. You know, it used to be like the everyman's hobby, and slowly but surely, due to greed from corporations, and we're starting to see it become more and more of a luxury hobby. And soon it's going to be, you know, just like golfing or something like that, which I have a lot of friends that, you know, golf, a lot of coworkers that golf, and that shit is ludicrously expensive. It's soon going to be the way of that, I think. Unfortunately. And it really sucks for people in other regions where their income is lower. Like Brazil or something. Like, those guys are really fucked. And it'll hopefully increase piracy, and hopefully the increase to piracy will you know, make a change and make the devs like price stuff lower. If not, then you're gonna really see a lot of people have to play games through games as a service like Game Pass, or you're gonna have to see people sticking to, you know, the smaller games, the $20 indies, the $15 indies, which there's always gonna be, you know, a ton of, at least on PC. On console, it's a little, you know, indies are a little more sparse. I really feel bad for the console guys because they're truly at the mercy of, you know, whatever. I have to quit gaming if the prices keep going up like that. Yeah. Played The Last of Us Part 2 on the PlayStation 4 and I beat it, but I never played the remaster of the game on the PlayStation 5. Yeah, I played the PS4 version right when it came out too. That's all I've played. Stick to indies or pirate games. Yeah. Yeah. Indie games are great, man. And, you know, like I said, it's unfortunate. Like, I really notice it these days with a lot of my friends that don't do as well as me financially, because a game will come out like Monster Hunter Wilds is a good example, right? Monster Hunter Wilds comes out just like a month or two ago, right? Great game. I really wanted to play it with my friends. I was like, hey guys, like, let's all pick up Monster Hunter Wilds. And practically all of them were like, hey, it's $70. I don't do $70 games. I'm like, well, you know, you'll get like tons of hours out of Monster Hunter. You'll get like well over 100 hours easily out of Monster Hunter. They're like, no, we don't have the money to do $70 games. Like, it's not going to happen, you know? And I'm just like, damn, dude, like that sucks, because now once it goes to 80, like, they're definitely not going to be able to get them. And then if the rumors are true about like physical media being 90 instead of 80, then like that's going to really be rough, right? Because it's like previously, at least we had physical media where it was like, okay, like I can play the game, I could rent the game, you know? Now we don't really have renting too much, but it's like you could buy the physical edition, you could play the physical edition, then you could sell the physical edition. And like you could recoup almost all your costs, which you'll still be able to do with Nintendo stuff, because like Nintendo stuff never goes down in value. So you could buy the Nintendo Switch 2 games and play through those and then sell them, and you're basically guaranteed to sell them at the full price, right? Because like Nintendo stuff never drops. But like, especially on PC, if they're following suit and it's going to be $80 and then it might be 90 for like PC games, I don't know. I think a lot of people are not going to be able to AAA game at that point. That's going to be a really big barrier for people to cross, I think. $100, I don't see them doing 100, because like I think mentally, once you get into like triple digits, a lot of people mentally will just be like, no. Like, I will not do it. You know? This is starting to feel like bragging. I'm... that sounds like someone's sensitive because they don't make too much money. You know? That's what that sounds like to me. Like, listen, dude, I used to be poor. I'm not poor anymore due to years and years of hard work. Yeah, I'm proud of how much I make. I'm proud of how much money I have. I'm proud of how much expendable income I have. Absolutely. Of course I am. Why would I not be? I worked hard for years. I was homeless for a good bit of time. I was staying with random people on Craigslist. I was in income restricted housing and food stamps for years and years. And now I do well for myself. Of course I'm going to be proud about that. Yeah. It's like being like, oh my God, this guy that used to weigh 85 pounds, you know, and could barely curl 10 pounds is now happy and bragging about the fact that he can curl, you know, 50s and he weighs 180 pounds or whatever. It's like, yeah, you should be proud of that. And he should be able to brag about it because he put in a lot of hard work to get to that point. Of course. Hell yeah, dude. Only thing I hate about this game is the way they killed the main character off in the first game. How to play as the girl who killed him, and everybody was mad about it. Yeah, I mean, they were mad about it, but you have to see, like, it from the perspective of I mean, exactly how Ellie feels, right? Somebody came and they killed her dad, essentially. It's like, what does Ellie do? She goes to kill the person that killed her dad. Same thing that Abby does. I just think that the way that they killed Joel off is the problem, not necessarily that they killed Joel off. Oh, they will 100%, Paul, increase the games, the game prices. 100% PS5 will increase the game prices to 80. There is no doubt. There's literally no doubt. Because it was the same thing initially when people pushed 70, right? Well, what was the first game that was $70? Wasn't it a Nintendo game? What was the first $70 game? Oh, first game was NBA 2K21. Tears of the Kingdom was 70. That was Nintendo's first. Okay, so first it was 2K21, I guess. But yeah, I mean, once one person goes to 70, right? Slowly but surely everybody followed with 70. And the same thing is going to happen now with 80. Is it's like now that Nintendo has went to 80, everyone else will go to 80. There's no doubt. And if they're doing 90 for physical, then I would assume that PlayStation would also do 90 for physical. Like, once the dam has broken, everybody's going to follow suit because now they're like, oh, nice, we're not the first ones to do it. Right? That's just kind of how it works out. Not like you're a spoiled rich kid. Those are annoying. Yeah, I mean, I am happy with... I'm happy and I'm proud of where I am in life. So yeah, I'm gonna brag. I get it. Like, it's not like I'm saying like, oh yeah, fuck you if you don't have money for $80 games or anything. I'm literally talking about how sad I think it is because it's becoming a luxury hobby, and how sad it is that like I can't play games that are new with my friends because they can't afford them. Like Monster Hunter Wilds and stuff. Like, I'm not pro this happening or anything. I'm just saying, for me, personally, the price is not a big deal. I mean, you have to also remember, I make money playing these games. You know? So, most of the time, I buy a game, I stream the game, and I make money streaming the game. And I usually make more money than the game cost. So it's like, obviously, the price of the game is not really going to be a problem for me. Because I am in this, like, outlier situation, right? GTA 6 will definitely set the price. Like, if GTA 6 comes out and it's 90, or GTA 6 comes out and it's 100, you're going to have other people going for that price as well. 100%. The Indiana Jones streams went hard. Yeah, Indiana Jones streams had people being like, is this game worth $120? I was like, what the hell are you talking about? And then they were like Australian or something. I'm like, oh, gotcha. I was like, is this game worth $120? No? What the hell? Shit's on Game Pass. What are you talking about? Alan Wake 2 Deluxe Edition was 80 over at Walmart. Got the game at a different Walmart for 55. That's weird. People are going to eat it up. That's why GTA 6 will determine the price. Is because no matter what GTA 6 makes the price, everyone will buy it anyway. GTA 6 could be $100 and everyone will buy it anyway. And then they could have a $130 edition where you get to play it a week early, and everybody will buy the $130 edition because they want to play it early. because they've been waiting 10 years for a GTA game or whatever, right? Like, absolutely. And then once GTA does it, it will open the floodgates and other people will be like, oh shit, people actually paid for $100 game with GTA 6. I guess we can do it at $100. And they are failing to realize they're not GTA 6. So they're probably not going to sell well, you know, but that'll be a hard lesson for all of them to learn. Ooh. Damn. It's only been a decade-long wait, yeah.
We need to move. Come on. I can't leave her here. Stay back. Drop it now.
Oh shit.
It's Abby. Stay back.
Stand down.
Isaac.
What the hell are you doing?
I need you to hear me out.
What's that behind you?
He saved my life.
Move out of the way. We'll deal with you back home.
He's not one of them, please.
Abby, move.
God damn it, he's just a kid.
You have 3 seconds to get away from that scar.
Oh, shit.
You really gonna shoot me?
2.
I'm not fucking moving. No!
Ooh. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. They shot the shit out of her. Holy hell. They Swiss cheesed her ass.
Look, we need to move.
God damn.
She's gone. Oh my God, she's gone.
Yeah, and it's your fault.
Those were your fucking people. You're my people. Listen to me.
Lock in.
We're gonna have to fight to get out of this, okay? And then I need you to show us to those boats. We don't let anybody stop us. Yeah?
Come on, Baldy.
Okay. Follow me.
Rip Yara. This one Japanese role-playing game I played on the PlayStation 2 called Unlimited Saga is one of the worst Japanese role-playing games that I ever played, and I traded it in for another game. Yeah, see, I am a big fan of physical media.
Grab what you can.
Like what I do with my PS5, if there's a PS5 exclusive, right? Because that's basically the only time I use my PS5 is if there's a PS5 exclusive that I want to play. But if I have if there's a PS5 exclusive I want to play, I always just buy the physical disc. I play the game. I beat the game. You know, I'm like, okay, I'm good with the game. And then I just sell it on eBay. And almost every single time, I'm only out, like, after all is said and done, I'm only out, like, $5. So it's like I gotta play a full game for, like, $5. You know? Which is, like, it's great. It's totally worth it. So, I mean, that's what I'm gonna do with the Switch too. It's like, I'm gonna do the exact same thing. I'm just gonna play the games and then... You know, and then I'm gonna sell them. That's the nice thing about physical media. That's why I never bought into, like, getting the PS5 all digital or anything. Because I was like, yeah, it's $100 cheaper, but... Over the course of, like, the PS4... I saved thousands of dollars from buying the game, playing the game, selling the game. Like, thousands of dollars, man. And, with the PS5, I mean, I've played basically every single PS5 exclusive. And I've always just sold the disc and gotten most of my money back. Like, at worst, I've lost $20. After all was said and done. Have I played Stellar Blade? I did. That was my game of the year last year. I really love Stellar Blade. I'm excited for the PC port. I think that's in like June or July. But yeah, like Astrobot, Stellar Blade, Rise of the Ronin, Demon Souls Remaster, Spider-Man 2, Spider-Man Miles Morales, God of War Ragnarok, fucking Bug Snacks. Right? Like that's just 8 games I can think of off the top of my head I bought for the PS5 physical, and then I sold them. And so that's, you know, we'll say $60 times 8. That's how much money I've already saved. I don't think Bug Snacks was full price, but you know, like roughly like $60 times 8 just off the top of my head is how much money I've saved from doing that, you know, and that's just the PS5 generation. It's like you save a ton of money if you just sell your, you know, your physical media.
Come on out, Abby. Let's get this over with.
Free here to warn them, you fucking snake!
Good night. Should have checked your corners, Stinky. How do I feel about Medieval Dynasty? I don't know what that is. Is that a game or a show or... Yeah, same with PC parts. Yeah, I'm the same exact way with PC parts. Like with PC parts, I buy the new part, I put it in, make sure it works, sell the old part. What the? Why would you shoot her? Why would you shoot her? We're going sneaky mode, you dumb bitch. Great, now you've aggroed the bitch. Well, now there know who's there. Ah! Oh! I didn't see how many uses that had. Surely they don't see me here, right? Surely they don't see me. Yeah, she does play a lot like Joel. I think that's why they had to make her such a fucking unit, you know? So it would be believable for a woman to be playing like Joel. Oh, bullshit. Thank you. Oh! Damn. No, I'm not. We're gone. Oh, my PlayStation 5 Slim? When it was on sale for $4.29 on Black Friday, I had it for 4 months. So it's 17 games for. Oh. Yeah, Lev did save me, honestly. I got my 6, huh? Square up, bitch. Oh.
Holy shit!
Well, that wasn't very safe. Peek me. There more? I don't hear anyone. Apparently there's more. Yeah, Lev saved me so hardcore though. Like, I did not think that dude was gonna peek up above. Like right there. That was insane. Oh, I hear her to the left somewhere. Oh, right there. Gotcha, bitch. There's one down there. I don't know how many hits I have on this machete. This is a cool little arena though, how there's like just a little bit of water that you can go under in. This is cool. I like this arena. The neat little area. Is this the last guy? Nope. There's 2. At least 2. Oh. Oh man, and they are set up in a way that does not make it easy on me. Well, they're spreading out a bit. She has a gun, too.
Hey, is that them? Let's see what's up.
I got you covered.
He's just up there. I can't climb up there or he's gonna absolutely own me. Am I gonna finish tonight? I'm gonna try him. Peekaboo. Okay. I think that's it. Horizon Zero Dawn on PlayStation 5 because PS4 is acting up. Takes a long time to take a game just inside the system. Yeah, my PS4, dude, by the end of its life cycle, when I was getting the PS5, That thing was a jet engine, just
Hold on a sec.
insane.
I'll keep eyes.
Like I was at a damn racetrack. So loud. And it would get so hot as well. I remember just playing Warzone, it would just be like on fire. Ooh, got a crossbow bolt back. That's nice. That's why they got the Xbox. Does the Xbox not have that issue? That's interesting. Hello, Surya, or however you say your name. Sorry if I butchered it. How's it going, dude? I guess the PS version is better. What do you mean versus the PC version? What am I playing? This is The Last of Us Part 2. You know, the PC version is definitely better than the PlayStation version. The Last of Us 2. I mean, I don't know how well you guys can see, but I'm at 200 FPS. In the top left it shows. I'm at 200 FPS. Running all maxed out. And the highest settings on the PC version are higher than the PS5 settings. They have like the... It's kind of cool. They have the PS4 settings, they have the PS5 settings, and then they have the PC settings. But honestly, the PS5 and the PC settings are not that different. It's just the shadows are a little bit sharper on the PC settings. That's about it. But that's not to be like, that's not too surprising considering the fact that the game looks really good on PS5. Damn, 200 FPS? Yeah. We're at 220 right now. It says in the top left there. It's kind of hard to see in this format.
Abby, you killed those girls. Doesn't matter. We're getting off this island. Which way? There's a radio station up ahead.
Yeah, it runs great and it looks really good.
How far is this Haven place from?
It's a good port.
Still got a ways to go.
I saw some people complaining because, like, Woods, thank you for subbing, dude. Very nice of you. I saw some people complaining about the port because they're like, oh, if it runs on a PS4, then it should run on, you know, my Dookie PC. It's like, yeah, I mean, I guess I understand that, but console games are just way better optimized, you know? Can I play Red Dead 2 on next stream? No. I'm pretty busy in terms of, like, games I'm going to be playing because so much new stuff is coming out. I prioritize new stuff, which is why I'm playing this, because it just came out on PC. Also because the season 2 of the show is going. But I've played Red Dead 2 before. It's a good game. But we have Claire Obscure Expedition 33 coming out in 2 days on the 24th. That game is apparently incredible. The people I've seen that have played previews say it's the best RPG they've played in years. So I'm very excited for that. I still have to play The Last Berserker, Kazan or whatever it's called. That Souls-like game that came out on March 27th. I still need to play that. I bought it and just haven't played it yet. I still need to play Atomfall, which came out on the 27th as well. Obviously, by the time I get done with all that stuff, it's probably going to be into May, and May 12th is the new Doom game, so I'm going to be playing that. In June, we have a couple games, so yeah, pretty busy. Kazan is decent. I've heard really good things about it. My cousin's playing through it, and he said it has his favorite boss fight he's ever played in a video game. So that's pretty interesting. I'm pretty excited to see that. And I really like Souls-like games, so it's been a while since I've played one. The last one I played was Elden Ring when the DLC came out. I played Elden Ring for the first time, and it was pretty good.
Is that Haven?
Yeah. What's left of it?
Liv, where are the boats?
On the docks. Past the fires.
Then we better get down there before...
The game's good, Nate.
Right?
Yes.
We're not dying on this island.
I know.
Let's get down
At
there.
a yard sale for $30? Oh, dude, that's a steal. PS4 for $30? Damn. So many good PS4 games, man. They killed it with the PS4. Who's gonna win? FIFA? Nah, I'm not a sports gamer. Oh shit, there's a guy right here. He's just hanging out. But yeah, whole lot of games coming out. There's so much shit coming out this year. That's not even adding on like all the stuff that's now coming out because the Switch 2 is coming out, you know? These guys are taking forever to kill each other. Could you guys kill each other faster? If I was out there, they would kill me in 1 millisecond. But I see that they're fighting each other and they can't hit shit. If I stood up for even a second, they would all be 360 no-scoping my ass into oblivion. And that's another game that just came out. The freaking Oblivion remake just came out today. I mean, there's just so many games, man. Okay, this is getting a little silly. Like how are you guys not killing each other? Oh god, is he gonna see me? I don't want to intervene. Oh. Oh, they finally killed one person. Took 3 of them. Into the game or blow up Oblivion? What do you mean by that? My thoughts on the Switch? I have a Switch. It was really nice having one when I was over in Japan these past few weeks. It's really nice being able to like play actual games while on the public transportation and stuff like that. So I really like the Switch. Planning on getting the Switch 2. I'm not the biggest fan of like Nintendo games. Like, I'm not really the biggest like Mario fan or Zelda fan or anything, but I really like just being able to play indie games, you know, on the go. They definitely don't have that much ammo. Yeah, I know. They can just shoot forever. This is actually silly how much they're shooting. They can't hit shit, dude. How can they hit me so accurately? They can't hit each other at all. Oh, Quiet Place Road Ahead. Yeah, that was a good game. Kind of a smaller game though, so I can see that it's $30. Are they pacifists? It's starting to feel like it, dude. I don't know what is going on here. Put your head down again. Well, I got one of them. I've upset the balance of power now. Yeah, I know that they're literally just oh, the chick just got hit. Oh. Oh. Come on, bro. Come on. Come on. Oh, somebody else just got hit. They're locking in. They're locking in now that I've killed one of their own. They're like, oh shit. Our numbers are dwindling. Oh, we got random baseball man coming in. Oh, he's on the flank. She doesn't know. She doesn't know. He's on the flank. Oh, go now. Ooh. Another one bites the dust. Ooh, he's baseballing her. Did he die or did she die? Oh, the wolves are winning now. Ooh. Got hit with a damn arrow. Oh, shit. Oh, it's going down. Ooh, he just got hit with an arrow. Oh, he's bleeding. He's feeling the burn. Oh. Ooh, ooh. Did he just double kill? Or did he kill his own friend? Well, congrats. Oh, bullshit, you see me. Peek me. I have an arrow with your name on it. Ow! There's another one. That's pretty far. Oh, I miss. Oh, I miss. Didn't miss that time, bitch. I only missed before because I was using it. I wouldn't push me. If I were you, I would not listen to that girl. I would not push me, brother. Oh, you're listening. I told you not to listen. I told you. God damn it. Peek. 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 Oh, who swings first, baby? It's about the goddamn time. You guys were tickling each other for 10 years. It's me, CZ. Here's CZ. About goddamn time. Holy. I thought I was gonna die of old age there. If we got any resources. Bullet. Did all my arrows break that flew past? I think that did. I should have just shot him with a gun, man, but I had to get fancy with it. Gang fights of the apocalypse.
Abby, I have an idea.
Yeah, take the horse over there. I know. I saw the horse. I'm just making sure I have everything. All right, relax. Okay, I think we're good. Should I heal? I don't know how low my health is. I have good aim. It's a lot easier when you have a mouse, you know? I am very impressed by anybody that does grounded on controller. I don't know how they do it. That's like insanely impressive to me.
Lev, come on.
You know how to ride?
More or
No.
less.
Literally no idea. I'm probably gonna crash.
Keep low. Keep pointing the way.
Oh.
Up ahead. Here we go. Get ready.
Oh. Get off of me, you little psycho.
Whoa.
Jesus. Oh, we're missing. It's hard as hell to aim on this. Hey, it's like we got Red Dead Redemption at home, you know?
Should we still go there?
I don't know. The boats are there.
I go this way? I go this way?
Nothing is stopping us. Nothing is stopping us. Hang on. Abby!
Oh, shit. Gotcha, bitch.
Hang on, we're going through.
Yep, yep. Oh,
Which way to the dock?
Jesus.
Up and over the hill.
He's chasing her with a machete. Oh, you won. Good job. Uh-oh. Imagine if I had this much ammo normally.
The horse.
No, that's a bummer.
We have to keep moving.
Oh, thank God I didn't use my ammo.
Right
Well,
there. The docks. Okay, we gotta get out of here.
Abby, this way.
I think I'm hurt, but I don't know.
Come on.
I'm gonna assume I am. And heal. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, great. Am I gonna have to wait 10 business days for these guys to fucking kill each other again? Not again, bro. Oh, oh, he blew off his arm. Oh my God. Okay. We've got some gamers. Ooh, ooh. Helga coming in with the machete.
Take them down!
Ooh. I kind of want to kill her. Those bolt actions like kill you in one shot. But I don't want to get seen. Ooh, well, he killed her for me.
Put those freaks down!
Jesus. These guys never really take a while to get it done.
Take them out!
Alright, I'm about to intervene. I'm intervening. Keep my ban promise? I sure do. Hey Drake, how's it going, dude? Not much, you know, just crawling around in the mud. All these psychos shoot at each other. The huge. Almost just laying there. Well, that was my last bullet with the suppressor, but I think that was the last scar. Guess not. You don't know I'm here. Oh shit, he just mollied him. Oh my god. Oh, she shot the water, not the watermelons. What the hell they do? What the hell? That shit's valuable in Apocalypse. Surely one of these guys will hit a shot on the other one, right? Okay. It's not happening. Yeah. You guys were taking too long. I had to take matters in my own hands.
To the left!
Ah! That's funny. He's like, I don't care if you have a wolf hostage. I'm still gonna shoot you. Understandable. You know what? You're right. Oh. 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 Good job. You win. A bath in fire. Oh my god, there's more that just came in. Are you sure? I think your life ended here, but you know, each their own. Now, there's so many of you fucking people.
The docks are just over this hill.
Yeah, we kinda gotta wait for this guy to run out of that ammo with his bolt action. Jesus. Okay, we good? I got a loot. Don't you know how these things work? I got a loot. I just used a lot of bullets. This part of the game had me bricked up. It was so tense. Didn't know how to act. Yeah, this part is really cool. This is probably like the coolest, most impressive level in the game, I think. Especially like the riding the horse sequence and stuff. It's really neat. Okay, I think that's probably... Oh. 4 hits. But actually this has higher durability total. Oh, and this is just the best of all worlds. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Love scared me standing there like that. Almost just flopped on the ground. I don't know what that's all about. Maybe he needs water or something? I don't know. He's just like laying there. Go up.
Go.
Well, guess I'm not going that way.
Come on. Come on.
Okay.
The supports aren't going to hold.
Oh god. Okay, I'm actually just getting pranked. Come on. Come on. Get out of here, you little bald boy. Oh, ow, my head.
I'm okay.
Oh, don't touch that. That shit's probably hot as fuck. Uh-oh. Fuck you. No, don't leave your backpack. What do you... Okay. With all my guns. Hiya! Ow. Square up, pussy. Oh. Yeah. You like that? Oh, in the face. Oh. I just made your scar a little more pronounced. Don't worry. You're gonna be treated like fucking royalty now. They love scars in the Seraphites. Don't even worry about it, dude. Alright. We'll leave him alive. Goodbye. Never mind, I can't. Ew, look at his face. Oh, dude, Kenzie would be so sick right now. Kenzie would be like having a heart attack. Ooh. Oh. Bro's a goddamn zombie, baby. Oh. Will you just die, brother? Oh, pull out the arrow, stab him with it. Stab him in the eyeball. Oh. 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 Christ. That was gnarly.
Let's find a boat.
Grabbed his little unhinged jaw. Just... Oh, shit. Ugh. Stabbed him in the eyeball, stabbed him in the throat. Oh my god. I'm gonna probably get some Momo some water on this next cutscene. Don't worry, I'll open up the stream on my phone, so I'll still see the cutscene. But he's flopped by his water, so I think we need water.
Let's get out of the rain. Yeah.
It looks weird, like it'll scratch the remaster itch. What, Oblivion? Oblivion or Last of Us? Ooh. Here I am chilling and I see a human out of nowhere. I say to myself, this guy even Mog? Do I Mog? Absolutely. Let's Mog all over William the Wolf Man because he's a retard that just got banned. See you later, Stinky. This is where she runs into Dina and Ellie? I don't know. I don't remember. It's been so many years, man. It's been like 5 years since I last played this game. I played it on launch, you know? So, it's been a while since I can see Smile on your face. Thinking they're talking about this game? Oh, I mean, this isn't a... Uh-oh. I won't talk over this. Rest in peace, doggy. The poor doggy.
Stay behind me.
Rip doggy. I mean, I guess this is technically a remaster. Right? Because it's Last of Us 2 remastered. PC version. But yeah, I mean, this is like an actual remaster. Not the Oblivion that just came out that they're calling a remaster. That shit is a remake. Ooh, that's a lot of blood. Well, too much blood, honestly. She barely even looks at Mel. She's just like, ah, dead pregnant lady. Yeah, whatever. Damn, I guess she just only had water or something. And some clear vomit.
Abby.
I can't believe that Ellie would leave the map, and then on top of that, I can't believe Jesse and Tommy would not realize that she left the map. That shit is so dumb. Spaghetti noodle jawline. Maybe uncooked spaghetti noodle. You get 2 of them. Shit's sharp as hell.
What are you doing, your friend? Just figure out how to get in first.
Yep. I do deserve all the success in the world. That's true. That's goddamn true.
Still with me, Lev? Yes.
Did they really have nobody by the fucking front door where they heard that? Hello, Doofy. How's it going, dude? Haven't seen me in so long.
Okay. Grab that ladder.
I mean, I was in Japan for a little over 3 weeks, so that could be why. Look goofy as hell in that hat. Bro, this is my Tokyo hat. The hell you mean? So that's great. This is a Tokyo original. Shit's fire.
Alright. Stay quiet now. These are Leah's.
They sure were.
He's been tracking us.
Thank you, Vlad. Is it come in here in RP Preston? Oh, are you on the Officer Doofy roleplay now? That's funny.
Stay close.
It's fucking funny. Mm.
Wait till you see this, you son of a bitch. She gonna love it.
Hands up. Back away from your shit. I said back up!
You're making a big mistake.
Don't fucking turn around. Lev, keep your bow on him. Get on the ground.
You gonna kill me like a coward?
Ow.
You fucking people.
Oh. Jesse went out like such a bitch, man.
Hands in the air, I shoot this one too.
Don't you do it, Ellie. Get out of here.
Stand up now.
Don't you fucking dare.
Shut the fuck up. All right.
Stop! Stop!
Toss your weapon. Toss your weapon!
No.
I know why you killed Joel. He did what he did to save me. There is no cure because of me. I am the one that you want. Just let him go.
You killed my friends. We let you both live. And you wasted it.
Wait! Get off of her!
Ooh. Ooh.
Come on.
Yeah, damn.
Stay here. Watch the exits. Don't let her leave.
Brown hat that's mid with a decent blue polo. It's mid? Look at this shit. This shit is premium. It's a goddamn Tokyo original. Okay? Straight from Tokyo. This shit's fire. How dare you? Good choice not playing the Oblivion remake, by the way. It's just a full price texture. My first impressions haven't been great. I mean, isn't that what we all thought it was gonna be? Did they not rework spellcasting at all? I figured they would at least rework spellcasting, right? Because spellcasting is like the weakest part of Oblivion. And just you press one button and it's just whoo, whoo, whoo. Jakey, I already did it, bro. Right when you asked us for it. When I came back. If you missed it, you missed it, bro. That's on you. It's still Oblivion spell. Really? Oh, that's a huge L. What? What? How on earth do they remake Oblivion? But they bet that hat wasn't even made in Tokyo? No, it is made in Tokyo. Yeah, it's actually made in Tokyo. I checked before I bought it. Same with all the clothes that I got there. It's all actually made in Japan. Maybe not made in Tokyo, but it's made in Japan. Updated combat is just new animations too. But they're supposed to change spellcasting, not the spells themselves. Yeah, they are, right? They're supposed... I thought at least they would change the spellcasting. They just change the animations and textures. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, the only reason I'm not playing it is because I would rather play, you know, new stuff that I don't have hundreds and hundreds of hours in. I have hundreds of hours in Oblivion. It's like, I don't really have any desire to play more Oblivion, to be honest. Like, I would rather just, I don't know, play new stuff. Like, we have Claire Obscure Expedition 33 coming out in 2 days, right? That's gonna be like really, really good. Apparently it's like, all the previews I've seen, people say it's the best RPG they've played in years. So I'm very excited for that. I still haven't played The Last Berserker. I need to play that. I haven't played Atomfall. I haven't played the big title update for Monster Hunter. There's all sorts of stuff, you know, coming out. And then obviously Doom is coming up in May. So, I mean, I'm just not too interested in playing a game I already have hundreds of hours in. But I'm happy for the people that never got to play Oblivion. Like, I think that's really what it's for. It's for, like, people that never got to play Oblivion. That maybe, like, their first game was... Maybe their first game was, like, Skyrim.
Don't you fucking run!
Or, like, maybe even later. Like, maybe Fallout 4 was their first Bethesda game, you know? It's like, now they can experience Oblivion, and hopefully it's still good and everything. What's my favorite PS2 game? Probably one of the Onimusha games. Probably Onimusha 2. That might be my favorite PS2 game. Onimusha 2 or... what are the Armored Cores? It might be also. Armored Core. Was it Armored Core 4? Armored Core 3? Yeah. Definitely one of those. RE4 is the masterpiece. See, I played RE4 on the GameCube. I didn't play it on PS2. If I played it on PS2, then that would definitely be my answer. I'd wait until Oblivion is on sale, if anything, and then you could easily get the old one and not be missing much. I mean, I have no plan to buy it anyway. I have Game Pass, so I would never buy it anyway. I don't buy anything that's on Game Pass, personally. But, like, yeah, it made people kind of upset because I was like, if I want to play a fantasy game, honestly, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna play Avowed, like, over Oblivion Remake, because I haven't played through all of Avowed. I didn't get through it. So, like, I would rather play something that I haven't played through than, I don't know, like, try and play something that I've already played a bajillion times. My first Bethesda game, I don't even know what it was. Honestly, it might have been Morrowind. I'd have to see, like, what their older games were. I figured with Skyrim, I didn't go the first dragon because I didn't know how to play quests, so I was running around oblivious to what I was supposed to be doing. I couldn't figure out. How old were you? The hell? It was only 2011. It's like the end of 2011 too. I was like 15 when it came out, so you know, I was fine. Looks like I'm trying out for the live action Flash movie. Yeah, whenever I saw the dialogue, like, because I popped into, I think it was Young Yaz stream a little bit, and the dialogue and the faces, I don't know, they almost look like too real. It looked weird to me. It looked kind of funky. And then, yeah, I saw him, you know, at the very beginning with the katana, like, fighting the dudes. And he kept running out of stamina super fast and just having like no stamina. And then he had to like literally kite them around pillars and stuff like that because he had no stamina until his stamina recharged. I was like, huh. I don't know. It looks a little strange. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I hope people like it. I never like wish for games to be bad or anything like that. For me, I'm just not terribly interested in it. I'm way more interested in Sky Oblivion. Just because I've been following that project for so many years and it's a real passion project. I'm way more interested in Sky Oblivion personally. Ow. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked, bro. This is gonna be the hardest fight in the game for sure. No doubt about it.
Found you.
What? Why didn't it grab her? I was right there. Feel bad for the Sky Oblivion devs. They've been working on it since 2012. This is Last of Us Part 2, Rojo. It's too bad they couldn't get the game out. I don't feel bad about it because, like, it seems like Bethesda's pretty supportive, right? Like, Bethesda literally sent them, like, keys and everything for the remake, and yeah, I mean, it seems like it's still coming out, which is awesome. I was worried it would go the way of Fallout 4 New Vegas, you know, which obviously never ended up coming out. I'm spamming E. What am I supposed to do? Oh, I'm supposed to just melee. Oh, okay. Oh. You can't get through my iron skin. I am too strong, Ellie. I am too strong for you. I am big, strong Abby. You can bite me, but you cannot get through my skin. Oh!
Motherfucker.
Yeah, this is gonna be the hardest fight in the game for sure.
You're gonna fucking die.
Oh. Oh, little bitch. Oh. Oh, shit. QTE. Bro, Abby could just snap her little neck like a twig. See, why didn't you just stab her in between the ribs or something? Oh, dude. That's a lot of blood from her fucking nose. Holy shit. It's squirting. Hey, she plays like my Ellie. Just runs away. I hear you. I see you. Oh, she's got the bow out, bro. Uh-oh. I've been spotted. Sneaky Beaky versus Sneaky Beaky. Fuck. Oh, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Oh, shit. Go, go, go! Mr. President! Get down, Mr. President! Oh, oh, fuck off. That makes it... Did you have to punch the goddamn pot? That didn't seem necessary. Where is she?
What the hell is she doing?
She's setting up little mines, bro. I heard that. I heard that, bitch. I fucking heard that. Mine. You little bitch. This is like the fight against the pedophile guy in the first one on crack. Music, can you shut up? I can't hear her little footstep. Oh, here we go. Oh, she's fucking mining up the place. Ooh, here's Abby. Ooshka. Ooshka. Ooh. Well, that was easy, actually. That wasn't bad. Why would she not come down with a gun? Why would Dina not have a gun? Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Stop! She had nothing to do with it. She's pregnant. Good.
Ooh. Ooh. God damn. She should kill Ellie. You should 100% kill Ellie.
Don't ever let me see you again. Come on.
Well, yeah, Playboy. It's how is something that's a mod for Skyrim going to look better than something that's had millions of dollars put into it and recreated entirely in Unreal Engine 5? Yeah. But for me, I would rather support the I'd rather support the mod team just because they've been working on it for so many years. And I think they're also doing like rehauls, overhauls of the spellcasting and stuff, which I thought the remaster was doing. I guess it didn't. Which that also kind of ruins any interest I had in playing the Oblivion remaster, because I wanted to play as a mage and see how, like, the new spellcasting. But, I mean, if they didn't change that, then, like,
I got you. Yeah.
it's a bit of a bummer. Yeah, this is The Last of Us 2. That fight wasn't that bad. I thought that was going to be way harder. Tommy killed me more than anything, dude. Tommy was the goddamn real
Who's that handsome fella?
hardest part in the game. The fact that Ellie never kills Abby is a letdown. Let down the community. It'll let down some of the community. I mean, I think the amount of people that dislike this game is a lot smaller than you would think if you're like, you know, chronically online or whatever. The game reviewed like insanely well. The user reviews from like people who have actually bought it are like really good, and the game has one of the highest AAA completion rates out of any video game ever released.
Dina!
It has like an absurdly high completion rate. And then on top of that, it sold like a bajillion units. So I think a lot of the, I understand like why people are upset.
Say hi to your Auntie Talia.
Hi, Auntie Talia.
I was the exact same way. I mean, back when it came out on PS4, but I think time has shown that like there's actually a lot of people that really love this game for what it is. Yeah, this is Jesse's kid. Changes UI and FX changes.
Oh, what's up, you little goobers?
Hey.
Circa, thank you for subscribing. It's very nice of you.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Sales weren't as good as the first game. Still, it was like the top selling PS4 game. It was like the #1 selling PS4 game. And like by quite a large margin. My dear Dina, thank you for your letter and the photograph. JJ has gotten so big already. He's got Jesse's smile. If he's anything like his dad, well, good luck. Can't wait to visit you. My back has been acting up again, but I'm on the mend. The doctor still thinks I need a few more weeks of rest. As soon as I can, I'll be there. I appreciate the tender words in your letter. I will say what I hope is obvious. Jesse wouldn't blame you for what happened, and neither do any of us. We love you. You're part of our family. Be well. There will always be a place for you, Ellie, and JJ back in Jackson, should you ever change your mind. Love, Robin. The first one sold 30 million, this one 10. Not on PS4. This is like the top selling PS4 game. The Last of Us is a PS3 game. I know some people might not remember that, but The Last of Us was a PS3 game. Last of Us 2 was PS4. There's a remaster of Last of Us 1 on PS4. I think it was on PS4. Maybe that was on PS5. But, yeah. Last of Us 2 sold very, very well. It reviewed very, very well. Yeah, the game was a success by really any measurement. The hell you want me to do? Oh, put on some music, probably.
Hey, Ellie.
Yes.
My music.
I'm turning it on. Jesus.
Tunes. Ah, you want a boogie, huh? All right.
Oh, fuck yeah. I love this song.
Your mom is very easy to please.
I'm with you. My bar is very low.
Cheeky nod made the new horse armor $10 extra now in their deluxe edition to Oblivion. I'm fine with that just because I feel like it's a humorous thing, you know? I'm fine with that.
You're weird.
It's definitely one of those things where it's like,
Okay.
you know why they're doing it,
No.
and anybody that buys it is like,
Alright.
okay, bro.
No.
Okay.
Oh, hey. I think I left Ollie outside. You mind bringing him back in?
Yeah, sure thing.
Could I beat Ellie 1v1 in hand-to-hand combat? Hell no. She'd kick my
Make sure he's
ass.
on the tractor.
How do I get out of there? How many hours am I at? I'm at 39. Something earlier, Neil Druckmann was saying how he didn't give a shit about what fans want. I mean, as you know, as an
That's
artist,
for sure.
I can kind of respect that, honestly. Like, I do have a level of respect for someone that's like, this is my vision. You know, Kojima is like that. Miyazaki is like that. It's like, first, if someone is like, listen, this is my vision, you either like it or you don't, that's fine, but I will unabashedly be me and create my vision. I have a level of respect for that. I do. I understand that some people, like, they want to be catered to and stuff, but, you know, maybe it's just because, like, I'm a content creator, you know, through, like, videos and streams and stuff. But I always get people being like, hey, I want you to play this. I wish you'd play this. You should make videos like this and stuff. And I'm always just like, no, I'm going to do whatever I want because that's what I want to do. That's what makes me happy. You know? And it's like, you like it or you won't like it, and that's totally fine. But I'm not going to change, you know, based on what fans want or whatever. So I have a level of appreciation for that.
Hey, Ollie, what are you doing out here?
You know? I can respect it. Now, what I don't really respect with Neil Druckmann is how it seems as if he has a like a vendetta or something against people who like Joel.
When your hands are bigger. And you're not pooping.
Like, it does seem like he went out of his way to kill Joel in such an unceremonious way simply because people liked Joel more than he thought people should. Like,
Got a lot of stories to tell you.
he did not think people would like Joel as much as they did, you know? Especially after the end of the game, he thought that people would, like, dislike him.
I don't even know where to begin.
And I think that's something we unfortunately see a lot with creatives these days, is like they create something and then a certain demographic of people like the thing that they created, and as a result, they go out of their way to ruin it, right? Or to, like, kill the thing that they like. So we saw this with Joker, right? Like, it seemed like they were very unhappy that people related with Joker and people really agreed with Joker and liked Joker, you know?
Yeah, that's my buddy.
And so then we got Joker 2, where they just basically just burn his entire character to the ground, right? Completely ruin it. In a lot of ways, Last of Us 2 kind of feels like that. It's like Neil Druckmann was upset that people really agreed with Joel and were on his side. And so he goes and removes, like, one of the audio logs that made it seem as if there wasn't a guaranteed cure for killing Ellie, right? It was a musical, yeah. It was rough. Where are the moderators at? Who knows, man? They got lives of their own. It's a weekday at 10:23 p.m. A lot of them are Eastern, so it's 1 a.m. over there. Probably sleeping. Yeah. Art's not always about the consumer. Indeed, yeah. When am I going to play PPMPDES? I have no idea, man. I have so many games to get through, and then by the time that we get through them, there'll be something else. Yeah, there's just so much stuff to get through. This year is packed. I don't understand this series. Isn't the person on screen a teenager? No, she's like 21 or 22, something like that. She has a child in her arms because her girlfriend had a kid. But yeah, you know, it's definitely one of those situations where I understand people not liking it, but I do have a certain level of respect.
We should go check on Mama.
I have a level of respect for artists that are just like, nah, man, this is my art. You either like it or you don't. But that's up to you. Everyone loves Kojima, and he does that all the time. He made Death Stranding, and so many people were like, this shit is boring. This is UPS Simulator. The story is just doesn't make any fucking sense. It's confusing as hell. It's awful. And Kojima was like, yeah, suck my balls. It's my game. This is my vision. You like it or you don't like it. You know? And I have a lot of respect for that. Same with Miyazaki. Miyazaki, like, he makes really fucking hard games. People bounce back all the time, like, oh, man. Your game is too hard. Make an easy mode. He's like, get fucked. Yeah. Oh, make a Bloodborne 2. Get fucked. Nah. Sekiro 2. Nah. Like, I have a level of respect for artists that are just gonna make what they want. I like that. It feels as if they're not selling out. I would much rather have an artist that's true to his visions, regardless of what people think, even if that means alienating fans, than one that just, you know, bends the knee to whatever's going to make the most money.
I'm gonna go hang up the laundry.
Got a tad too baked.
Oof, my back. You got that?
Yeah, I got it.
Look at the baby, man. Look at the baby. MGS is way more of a mess than Death Stranding. No, I'm sure a lot of people, like, the only Metal Gear Solid a lot of those people have played is like 5. Even then, maybe they've only played like PT.
He's fine.
It's my opinion on Oblivion. I don't really care about it. I'm happy that people are happy about it. Happy people are enjoying it. But personally, I don't really care too much about it. I already have hundreds of hours in Oblivion. I don't really feel the need to put in more with a game that's the exact same, other than, you know, a fresh coat of paint on it. I'd rather play stuff that I haven't played very much or haven't played at all.
Here. All right, there you go. Oh, gentle, gentle, gentle. Just like that. There you go.
Yeah, I've never played a Metal Gear game. The only Kojima game I've played is
Can you get the sheep into the barn?
Oh, I got him. I can do it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
is Death Stranding. It's the only one I've played.
Okay, here.
But I'm excited to play Metal Gear Solid 3 this year. You know, Snake Eater. I'm excited to play that this year. See what the hell it's all about.
Stay out too long. He still needs a bath.
Shh. I'm like the herding master.
Yep.
Listen up, sheep. Your dinner awaits you in the barn, so come on. Snowy. Barn time.
Damn, he's got some fat nuts. Holy hell. Oh, maybe those are udders. I think those are udders.
Wow. That's a lot of sheep.
I say those are some huge nuts.
That is.
So,
Let's count. 1, 2. Better stop, because I'm getting sleepy. Eugene. Hey, inside. Todd. Move it or lose it.
Todd? Howard?
We definitely have way too many sheep. Hey, what do you say we eat some of them? Tasty snack.
Hey.
Enough, buddy? Just a few
Get in
more.
the fucking barn.
I got one for you. What's the quietest animal on a farm? A sheep.
Ha
You're
ha.
gonna have a deep appreciation for these jokes.
That's
okay, guys, see you
hilarious.
tomorrow. Hey,
But yeah, I mean, I'm happy that people that never got to play Oblivion, like maybe they were too young or something, or not even born for a lot of them, right? I'm happy those people are getting to experience Oblivion. I think Oblivion's a great game. I like it better than Skyrim, personally.
Come on, little dude.
I like the world. I like the music a lot more. And the quests. So I'm happy people are getting to enjoy it that maybe never got to enjoy it. Longer or shorter than Skyrim? I would guess they're about the same length, honestly. Assuming you're like doing everything. I mean, not counting the infinite quests that Skyrim has, right? Skyrim technically has infinite quests because it has like the randomized little things that you can do forever. But I never really felt I never really felt the difference in like the length of the two games. Hi, Sir Maniac. Is Oblivion Online worth it? I don't know what that is. I mean, Elder Scrolls Online? I've never dabbled with it.
Sorry. I don't know what... I was just bringing in the... It's okay. Here we go. Hey. Oh, man. It's good. Haven't had any excitement in a while. Hmm?
I don't like MMOs personally, so I've never really dabbled with ESO. I never really got into Fallout 76 either for kind of similar reasons. I think of the death of Joel. I wish it happened differently, but I'm fine with Joel dying. It's just I think it should have happened a little bit differently. Oblivion is so good. That's funny because I've had people coming in saying that they're really disappointed with it, and it's not what they wanted. So it seems pretty split, I guess. At least from what I'm seeing from people coming in. God, this game is fucking beautiful, dude. It's crazy this came out like 5 years ago. And it still looks this good. It's pretty wild. Trying to finish the game this stream, but oh shit, I forgot. I think I have a homework assignment I have to do. Let me check. I think I have an assignment I have to do. You know the part where you're on the tractor with JJ? Yeah. Shit. I do have an assignment I have to do in the next hour and a half. All right, I gotta call it here. I gotta do this assignment. I totally forgot. I lost track of time. It's crazy. It's 10:30 p.m. already. Maybe we'll finish this in the morning before work, depending on when I wake up. We'll see. If not, we'll definitely finish it tomorrow afternoon after work. But I appreciate everybody stopping by. I appreciate all the likes and the comments, even if they were to just say, you know, the engagement bait and stuff. That's the reason it's there. It helps the channel a ton. I do appreciate it. Thank you, Gillis, for the super chat, and Zachary as well. Have a good one, everybody. Take care, and I'll see you in the next video or stream Rooney. Bye.